the geese, here to bring you guys the most, not the least. Without further ado, let's begin the live stream. Feeling weird today. Super weird. Because I have my sleep's been off. Not really though, it's been good, but it's been off. But it's been good. But it's been off, you know, so play some DayZ here to warm up my brain. I gotta turn down the TV volume for show. No? Let's open up the map right away too, y'all. I remember what I was doing. I was right by this smoke. That's a crack of Red Bull open here. And the server's pumped. Full of people. Packed. I meant to say packed. Full of people. Crack that bitch open. I don't have a base, so I thought I'd sleep on this nice little park bench here. I feel like I don't remember which direction I was going though. Also almost out of water. So there's the factory back there. And is this a river? Okay. So if we're hitting the river, that means that the hospital is gonna be right fucking over here. If I follow these tracks, there's gonna be like one square building. I should be able to go behind this, I believe. And this little building right here, this kind of looks like the hospital, I think. It's locked? Oh hell yeah, leather sewing kit. I'm gonna use this to fix my boots. See if this works or not. Hell yeah. I'm getting good at this game, dude. Yeah. I see this bright yellow over here, and it's hard for me to say no. Huh. Gas mask filter, that could be useful if I was into that kind of thing. I'm done smoking though, so Is this the hospital, or am I tripping? Kinda looks like a doctor right there, huh? Is this a fucking crossbow? Holy shit. Does it have ammo? Oh my god, that's so powerful, because it's gotta be quiet, right? This looks like a school, dude. It's gonna be closer to the river, potentially. Let's move that way. There's this little bridge right here. It's gonna be behind this bridge. There's a bridge. Gonna be like back here. Maybe. Yarg. I could be wrong, laddie. Oh, don't tell me I'm lost, man. A yellow building up there looks like a police station. What the? Go to sleep, darling. My character is very thirsty. Let's see if there's any water in this town real quick. Not really, yo. And I'm lost. Oh, that's a cool flag. Maybe when they said hospital, they meant drugstore. I don't. So if that's the road. Supposed to follow that road. Oh, I'm so lost, this sucks. Probably gonna die if I can't figure this out. Maybe I'm in a different town than I thought. I should find a street sign. This is that big little house, square building. Is that a doctor? Huh. Should there even be a little brown road over here? I think us being lost makes sense, in a way. See if we can kill a zombie, get some soda. Oh, fuck. This guy looks like Nicolas Cage, dude. Cool. I'm in trouble. This chick looks like she was a golfer. I might need to drink some dirty water at this point, dude. Maybe it's the other bridge? Are there two bridges? Oh, there are. I gotta go back to that water pump. Follow the tracks, hit that water pump. That's gotta be the hospital. How come it looks like a school inside, though? This is a hospital. Okay, we're good. I know where we're at. Hell yeah. Even if I die here, at least I'm not dying lost, and that'd be a good feeling. Now that we know where we're at, it's worth it to go back to that water pump. Just do a quick little scan for pills, though, since we made it this far. It's like half school, half hospital. Come here, doctor. I'm bleeding. Oh, okay. I hear a chicken over there. That's cool. Food's great and all, but water, you know. I'm desperate. I don't want to pass out. I'm sick anyway, you know. There's no water in this town, dude. Gotta run like a mile away to get water. Oh, so far. at the right railroad tracks? Can we make it to the water before we pass out? Hope you got a Sprite on you, bro. Right up here to the right, if we can make it. Should have turned back yesterday. Don't get sick, buddy. Didn't help at all, huh? This guy might have some good shit. Holy fuck. Almost dead, there we go. That looks like Tony Hawk. Food, hell yeah. It's a nice backpack, that's cool. This food might help us though. Getting close to that Wawa. Somewhere over here. It's above the tracks, not on the left side, okay? Where's the water? Maybe a little further down still. I think I'm, wait, I'm above the tracks. Kind of stressing out here. Okay. Oh, it's more than one. Alright. Let's go back in here. Where's the water? We're in a square building on top of the track somewhere. I don't think we hit the water yet. We need to keep running. Especially if the tracks are... Oh, water right there. Can we drink that? Doesn't dry them off, okay. Get away from me, you weirdo. So the water should be visible from the tracks. There should be a little road leading to it. There's another bridge up here, it's too far. Oh, I don't get it. I just don't know where I am. There's the water well, I see it. Hell yeah. This isn't right at all. This map is wrong. Wait. Are there new boots here? Hell yeah. I don't get how we're here right now. It's like this other railroad track isn't even on the map. I'm on like an unnamed railroad track. This map makes no sense, yo. Three big sips there. Can't craft these into nothing? Okay, let's try with a long stick, I guess. Will I ever get unthirsty? Gather firewood, okay. Now it's short 6. Interesting. Maybe the saw can't craft as well as I thought. Let's try the bone knife here. Ah, that's the case. Okay. What? Yo, how you doing?
Not too bad.
I need some pills, bro.
All I got is 2 bandages, some nails.
I need you to lay on the ground and let me drink some water.
Yeah, dude, I'll just leave.
Alright.
There's a pistol suppressor on the ground right here. It's right here. Yeah. Are you a solo or?
I might be.
Oh, alright. You looking for someone to join up with you?
I need some pills, bro. That's what I need. There's another guy on the road behind you.
Oh. Alright.
You see him?
We go help you find pills? Don't.
You see this dude?
Oh, I see him now.
Yo, watch this, man. Yeah, he don't want that smoke.
No. I can help you if you want. We can shoot up to the hospital.
I mean, I just need some water, man. I got what I need to get there. I just need some pills, dude.
Alright, let's roll, dude.
I need to chill by this well for a while. I'm sick, bro.
Alright. I'll wait if you want. Yeah. I ain't gonna try nothing funny, dude.
I don't trust anybody, dude.
Nah, I get it. I get it.
How thirsty are you, man?
Yellow.
Yeah, I'm red, bro. I'm red.
Yeah, drink up, dude. I'm looking at these houses.
Yeah, come back in a minute or two.
Alright.
think if I drink too much, so I'll throw up. I don't know how this works, right? You can't drink more than like 3 sips at a time. Yo, if I keep drinking water, I'm gonna throw up though, right? Yo, how much water can I drink before I throw up?
I think it's like 2 or 3 gulps, and then you get sick.
I'm not gonna shoot you, man. Don't worry.
I got some food for you. Yeah, I got some food for you.
Thank you, bro. Check out my crossbow, dude.
Is it the camo one? Yeah, that was pretty dope.
I'm gonna give you this crossbow, dude.
You got any bolts for it? Nah, I'm good, dude. I probably won't make it that long.
Why not?
There's a chicken. I heard it somewhere over here. We can go make you some bolts.
I got plenty of bolts.
Oh, right on.
I'm gonna give you this
Have you
crossbow.
killed anyone with that crossbow yet?
Oh, just a zombie.
Here, I'll be your first kill.
Nah, man. I'm gonna give you this crossbow, dude. Why are you trying to die, bro?
Not my original server. I'm just out scoping shit out.
This server's pretty cool so far.
Yeah.
There you go. Crossbow and bolts, man.
Look at that. I bet that guy's got some medicine.
Ooh, the dude shooting over there?
Yeah, I bet he's got some.
Yeah, I know where the hospital is. It's not too far down the train tracks here.
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, hold on. Let me give you something, man.
Right on, bro.
And now you a G.
I'm dirty, by the way.
I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now.
Oh, nice. Nice. What's your YouTube name?
I'm Lucid Goose, bro.
Right, I don't know how to. I'll check you out.
Yeah, I helped you up. I'm gonna hide in the shed for a second.
I'll get this.
I just found some soda. That's gonna really help. What's your name on here, dude?
Dirty buckshot.
Nice. I've been to 2 hospitals. I can't find fucking pills anywhere, man.
Yeah, no, sometimes they're hard to find. Did you check that those summer camps up there? There's a medical building, the hill.
Oh no, I didn't check that out yet.
Yeah, you're probably better off finding them there.
Shit. Yeah, lead the way, man. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting pretty good this game. Though. I can find food and water and fucking, it ain't that hard.
How long you been playing?
Not crazy long. I had a buddy show me the ropes about 6 months ago. I've been doing PvP servers and shit to get used to fighting, but I was playing Hunt Showdown and a lot of other games that I just retired from, so I'm picking this up. It's been a blast.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been on it for a few years now.
It's not too hard once you realize, you just gotta make a knife out of some bones and kill a chicken here and there.
Yeah.
Pills though, man, I'm getting sick. I didn't even do anything wrong. Just from running in the wind.
Just get cold enough to where you get sick. Yeah.
I had my temperature fine. I had perfect temperature, perfect food, perfect water, great equipment. But I guess running in the wind can make you sick. I'm looking for a motherfucker named Deegan on the server, wearing a bucket hat. Don't trust that guy.
Vegan?
If you see him,
Alright.
punch him in the balls for me.
His name's Deegan?
Yeah, dude.
Alright.
I live for
I think we
vengeance.
gotta make it up to the top of that hill.
Alright.
Stash file.
Is this your stuff?
Nah, it's somebody's. There's those new boots.
Oh,
They're
shit.
actually pretty badass.
Nice. This is how I'm gonna start killing people. I'm just gonna tell them there's a camp in the woods and run them out. They run out of supplies and shit.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a little further, man. It's a little further. You play on PvP servers normally, or like a different community one?
I'm a server owner. I just, you know, browse around other servers.
You run your own server?
Yeah, I got two of them.
Oh shit! Now you're gonna have to tell me that. My stream will hear it. Maybe my one viewer will go check it out.
Right on. Yeah, it's PvE with PvP zones.
How's the loot?
Slightly boosted,
Nice.
but you'll find stuff like the M4s outside of the contaminated zones. Um, normal stuff. There's a bunch of custom locations, custom bunkers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here's that summer camp. Get a good look, see what's down there.
Is there a well here? Oh. You know if there's like a... How do I make this fucking... Is there a well here at all? Oh, hell yeah. Hunter vest, hell yeah. Shovel. Coordinates. I found this is the medicine tent, I guess, over here. You might be able to put a scope on this crossbow.
Dude, there's no zombie.
You might be able to put a scope on this crossbow. There's a hunter scope in here. Yo, you should try put... How do I make this fucking thing stay on? Toggle. Testing. 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 Yo, there's a hunter scope in here. You might be able to put it on your crossbow. Yo, there's a hunter scope you might be able to put on that crossbow in there.
I'm good. I like the iron sights on it, dude.
Hell yeah.
I'm really surprised you didn't find anything in there. I usually find all kinds of medical shit in there.
I'm finding medicine, just not what I need, not tetracycline pills. That's like the only thing you can get to cure sickness. Oh, fuck.
You're super sick, huh?
Yeah, bro. Why are you aiming that
You
crossbow
wanna
at me,
head
though?
down to the hospital in Cherno?
It's the only way.
All right. How you doing on food? Are you all good on food?
I have a dried pepper.
All right. You don't have a Mosin or shotgun, do you?
I got a Derringer with 2 bullets.
All right. Gonna say I got some shotgun ammo and some Mosin ammo. Find one of those.
Yeah, I could use some more food and shit. I guess, yeah, we can run down to, back to Cherno. See if we can find something.
All right.
1 second. 1 second, though. Yeah, normally when I'm sick like this, my character starts losing health. Maybe it's not, he's not losing health because it's just a cold. I don't know how that works. Oh, fuck.
You're not sneezing though, so I don't think it's cold.
I had gloves on when I was eating and everything, and I don't think I did nothing wrong. I don't get how I'm sick.
That's just the Daisy God's hard at work.
I was sitting on a beautiful park bench earlier, and I'm like, man, I should just kill myself with this fucking quadringer sitting on this bench. Isn't there a way to like, fuck. So what, you don't like betraying people, tying them up and shit like that?
Uh, I mean, it gets old after a while. I've done it. I've done my fair share. Just, I'm out to adventure, dude. Meet new people. If I get killed, I get killed. It's alright.
I wanna do that shit. I need a base though, man, before I start betraying people. Otherwise, it's kind of, you know.
Base is on an official. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, it's hard to have a base on an official server. You need bodies for that though. I mean, you need a
Why?
big group.
Isn't it as simple as like making a chest and hiding in the woods and shit?
Oh yeah, yeah, and burying crates too. That works.
It can't be that hard to set up a little base with some storage and shit by yourself.
dupers on these servers that they just go ham on blowing your shit up.
I mean, I would assume official servers are more legit, right?
No, not always. It's easier to duplicate and glitch out stuff on this.
I see. What's the easiest way to make like a storage system? You just gotta combine like stick logs together or something?
Planks and nails for crates.
Gotcha.
And that gives you the 50 slots.
I finally made a fishing pole. I've done it all, I feel like, other than, like finding fucking pills, dude.
Yeah, those are usually the hard ones to find. Some servers you find them a lot, you know?
Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Throwing up again. Shit. Huh. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yo, where'd you go? Dude, I found something crazy. Yo, dude. Yo, bro. He just disappeared on me, huh? Time to go to that bench. Yo, bro. Whoa. Yo. This guy disappeared on me. I'm gonna end my life. Here we go, chat. I don't have the will anymore. Here we go, chat. I can't do this. Don't be triggered, y'all. I get tired of being sick with no medicine. I do need to plug my phone in real quick. This looks like a cool outfit. Cool. That's a new headlight bulb for our flashlight we just found. Dope. Raincoat's a great shirt. It's low insulation though. Wellies, hell yeah. I'm ready for rain. Nice, much cooler. Much, much cooler. Check this little group of housing over here, then I'll check this little group of housing. Fucking BK12, hell yeah. try this out. If you had food, hell yeah. Just you and me, lady. Oh, this game's fucking me over, huh? Come on. I'm so fucked. I'm like stuck in the door, dude. I could respawn. I don't really like that spawn. Stream blacked out. Guess I'm totally fine, like nothing happened, okay. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and say fuck this town. telling me that 3 miles this way is a big town. No, auto run. Oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? I killed myself on top of the hospital earlier, man. I couldn't find any pills. How's your day going? It was a choice. It was a choice for sure. I could have kept living. Could have went to the water well and stuff, but there's no pills anywhere, man. I'm just gonna die and try again. I took my own life, you know. We're doing good though, dude. We got a crossbow. I crafted some bolts for it. Let me look this up. My focus is on the... Oh, shit. Is on the pills, bro. I see what you mean, though. I'll have to move more north. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I'm in Berezino. On the south entrance. There's gonna be water on the break on the road to the left. That's a good point, though. I didn't think about how, yeah, spawn points are gonna be honest. I checked 3 different hospitals, you know what I'm saying? I met some dude who took me to a camp. I gave him a crossbow. Could have betrayed him, but I was being nice. Cool guy. Pretty cool guy. Stream is slower than the audio? Testing. Yeah, I don't know. It could just be you right now. Audio should be caught up. I am on ultra low latency. Sometimes the stream lags, so but there's not much I can do to control that really. I gotta remember I'm looking for water. Trying to get better at looking at the map. double tracks right here. Here's the train station. I'm looking at Zeno on my map right now. The only hospital I see is to the southwest of me. Based on where I believe I am. So I think I'm kind of close. Yeah, I am hungry, dude. Whoa, this guy was really ready. One, two. There's a survivor. We're gonna have to. This is a bucket hat motherfucker. This might be the guy I was looking for. There she goes. Oh, look at this shit. What is this? Dry sack? Okay. Alcohol tincture? Very nice. How's my hat doing? We'll hang down and by pressing Y? Oh, you can bury it? Sick, okay. This guy, I'm your brother. I'm wearing an orange vest just like you, man. Bleeding, okay. Oh, I see. Give me a second here. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. There's the coast. There's the train station. I need to run this direction. I think I just get so lost in these towns, man. It sucks. Is this a priest? Sit down, priest. Go to bed. I don't see this, like... I just need to get better at the map. That's what I gotta do. I just gotta take a look at this. I don't even care if I die. I gotta get better at the map. Right now. That's somebody shot me in the face. That's okay. First thing I'm doing is finding a street sign. Navigation is a must. What town is this? There should be some street signs at the beginning of it. I'm getting so much better at fighting though. Hell yeah. Ouch. Magazine, okay. This looks like it's for like an AK. Oh. Semi-auto? No way, we got this much ammo right now. What? From where? How? I'm shocked. This is the most I've been killed so far. Street signs right away. Can't touch this. C-bet. We're way north. We're north of Berezino. Where are we though? I need to turn everything back on. Holy shit. This map is so confusing. I wish this map was a little more detailed, man. Makes it very hard to see what I'm doing. So if I'm on a main road, I'm hoping it should be yellow. And it's curved, leaving town. Meaning I might be on the south, and I see water to my right. I might be on the south part of seabed. Meaning I walk into town. Let's see what the first road is. I think roads are gonna have to be my indicator. This is that little, maybe left parking inlet. If I go forward, should be a road to the right leading towards the water. Yep. So I'm definitely on the southeastern part of Seabet. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and turn on the water on the map. Let's go ahead and turn on the hospital. Go ahead and turn on the police station. So there's a water pump and a police station deep into town here. It's gonna be after the road breaks to the left twice. Okay, let's go for it. If you don't master the maps, man, what are you doing? That's all I gotta say. I think we lost him, pa. Go somewhere else, dude. Creepy. Oh, a medicine thing here, okay. Oh, a priest. Two priests right by a church, huh? No, you didn't. You didn't see me. Here's the first break in the road to the left. Here's the second break in the road to the left. So now on our left should be the police station, and following that on the right should be the fire station. Or the water pump, I mean. Yeah, roads so far are definitely my biggest indicator. Train tracks are confusing, they don't always like show up on the map. What the hell is this? Christmas lights. I'm guessing you can use that to tie people up. So this should be the police station. The interrogation room, cool. I respect it. Can I lay down here? Nice, it's kind of cool police station. A fireplace. Somebody was camping here. The water station should be in one of these two buildings. Let's see if anybody has anything up top. Another fireplace, okay. I'm sick, of course. Oh, cop, hell yeah. Go to sleep. Stab vest? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm stuck in the door. Oh. This game's a liar. And it's not gonna be this building, it's gonna be the one next to it. Let's plug my phone back. There's supposed to be water around here. I gotta find where on the map. It said like a pump. It should be like right here. There we go. Yo.
Yo.
What's good, Sonny?
Not much. Just on the old grind. How's the DayZ life, dude?
Good, man. I'm getting better. Simple as that. You know, I'm making a lot of mistakes that I'm sure are pissing my viewers off when they're tuning in. Some dude's trying to give me a bunch of advice, and I'm like, he's cool. I'm listening to it, but at the same time, I'm like, I gotta make mistakes and learn, you know?
Exactly. You know, that guy could be like a professional DayZ player for all you know, but like, you don't know half the shit he does, or you're not thinking like he does, so.
He's teaching me a lot. I'm happy he's here. He's telling me to like go north and shit, which I'm trying to do. But I'm trying to become a pro navigator right now. It's my main concern.
Yeah, and that's like one of the biggest parts about that game is like map knowledge and like having like knowing what your south and east direction is and all that. Like,
Yeah. How's your day going?
Uh, Not bad, for having to work on a Friday.
I feel you there, dude.
I'm a
Yeah.
week.
I'm working tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm a weekend warrior this weekend. I'm working literally all weekend, dude. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, they really fucked me this weekend.
That
Yeah, I know. It's
sucks.
some bullshit, man. Like, they better not make it a habit of it, though. Like, but I don't even know why I'm here tonight, to be honest with you. Like, they had me sweep one little section, and then it was just like, okay, now you're gonna do the stalkers boxes. It's like, okay, and I pretty much already got done with all that. Like, it's just stupid. But
It's
it's
not
just
just
pointless
pointless,
for
right?
me to be here, honestly. If they have like 3 other maintenance people here, like, just stupid.
Yeah, you gotta ask your manager. Be like, what the fuck's up with that?
Be like, why am I here? Like, just to do your stalkers boxes? Like, is that it? I'm not even doing maintenance. Like, it's whatever. I'm making money though, so I can't complain. So
Yeah, it's probably an easy day then,
it's
right?
just boring as fuck. That's all.
Yeah, I've been there, man. It's like I've been in all sorts. I've been in the jobs where they're really boring, and then I've been in the jobs where they're like super fucking busy, and like I don't know what I like. I don't. It's hard to find a good balance.
Yeah.
I'm about to try to get a job at the post office. I
It's
think.
just like at the end of the day, I'm just trying to get a paycheck. Like, but it's just whatever. I'll get through it. I just gotta fucking. I don't know. I just there's gonna be a point where I'm not gonna have any more boxes. I'm gonna be like, whoa, what do you want me to do? Like, have me do something else,
Yeah. What I try to do with like my bartending is if it's not super busy, what I'll do is I try to like I always deep clean something. So I'll like deep clean under the mats. But I'll do like half of them, then I'll stop. Like I'm not gonna deep clean the whole fucking bar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like I tell my manager like, hey, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna do something that other people don't do, but after that I'm chilling for the rest of the day. I'm fucking hanging out. If I go to a job and like they reward you with your hard work with more hard work, I'm like, man, fuck you guys. Dude, I'm the only person thinking of doing this in the first place. Don't abuse me.
Yeah.
It's kind
Yeah,
of
I
my
know
motto.
what you mean. Try to do something out of the ordinary, something that sticks out. I do that too, and I think the thing that irritates me the most is like fucking I'll sweep something clear, and I'll leave like a piece of plastic like date like somewhere just to see if somebody will sweep it up. And like today, I swept up that same plastic piece I left there. And I'm just thinking, what are these maintenance guys doing? Are they just like going over the floors with brooms and not like paying attention? Like, it seems like that's what they're doing. Like,
That's interesting. It's good to yeah, like my biggest thing in the restaurant is like sometimes it's slow and I'm like, dude, there's fucking trash I always grab the broom and sweep it up because I always had a boss like who would be like, hey Ryan, can you grab the the broom and spot sweep? And I'd be like, sure, because like I read a book or something. It's like you go to one of those restaurants and somebody drops a scrap of paper on the ground and somebody walks by and picks it up as they're moving. Like that shows like that they care and it's definitely a fucking like important test.
yeah, yeah, exactly. I could just tell that that nobody swept under the home counters in a while today. Like, they were bad. They were pretty bad. But yeah, they might not have had anybody do them though too. So I don't know. Could have been one of them things. But yeah, exactly. So you stick on the same server, or you've been bouncing around servers a lot, or?
When I first started, I kind of was like, I'm gonna be official server or die. And then Hams was like, yeah, but you really should try out some PvP servers and shit. So he got me on those, and I played those, and I'm very happy I did that because it's so important to learn how to fight and die and all that shit. Rather than like you get a gun and you're like scared shitless.
Yeah, I mean it's good to get the PvP mechanics down. Like, so my buddy had me doing PUBG. He was like, dude, just try the team deathmatch out and get like familiar with all the guns. And like I did that for a little bit, but like, yeah, that's definitely a good way. But I know, like in DayZ, a lot of good servers are the custom servers from like experienced off of what players have told me. They'd rather play a custom server than official because there's just way more loot and stuff in customs. Like,
That's the thing. It's hard to survive on the main ones because it's like there's way less loot, and especially if everything's looted and you got to go way north to survive and shit. But it's like I like I'm always about the hardcore experiences. So I like the main servers. That's like I think what draws me the most compared to custom ones.
yeah.
So once you master the main server, if you go to a custom server, you're gonna be more skilled than everybody else who's dependent on their like. How come there's no loot?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
It's like, what, you don't know how to survive?
Right?
Yeah, so I'm just chilling. I went to go see my aunt today. Hung out with her a little bit. Kind of chill. Just talking about fucking family stories and stuff. It was really interesting to. It's like learning about things about my grandpa I didn't know. You know what I mean? Cause like that stuff's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
hell yeah, man. Learn the family history.
Yeah. I guess my grandpa used to play the saw,
Nice.
which is like basically you have a saw and you have a bowstring, and you like depending on where you move the saw, it changes the pitch. I'm like, dude, I gotta learn how to play the fucking. I guess he played a song for my mom at her wedding. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna learn how to play the fucking saw, and I'm gonna play that song he played, and I'm gonna make my mom cry. Type
Dude,
shit.
that's awesome.
Yeah, well, I mean it's easy to say I'm gonna do it, but I'm like, fuck, I gotta buy some saw and a bowstring. I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck's going on.
Easier said than done, but play the watch, dude.
I'm good at talking.
Might as well get yourself a pair of overalls and the straw and the fucking straw hat.
That'd be sweet though. It's kind of a unique instrument, and you're play the saw and you sing a song. Like, I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I gotta learn how to do that. I showed my girl Caddyshack as well. Fell asleep like 40 minutes through.
Wait, what? You played it for your girl?
Like, no, the song, or the movie
Oh, dude,
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
Yeah, I was trying to show her it. We got about 40 minutes through, and she was like, I looked over to the right, and her eyes were closed. I'm like, that's it? You're going to bed. It's game over.
Yeah.
I never fall asleep during a movie, ever, dude. I always stay awake and finish it.
Not gonna lie, I fell asleep through movies just because, like, I used to get hungover and watch movies, and like I'd fall asleep. Like,
A lot of people fall asleep during movies, man. I've always been the type where like I'll stay up all night and watch. If I'm at a sleepover, or if I'm at this and people are playing a movie, like, hey, let's watch a movie and sleep. I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking about,
right?
dude? I'm not gonna pass. It's just like a me thing. I don't know. Some people they can do that. I can't. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
I got you. Well, sometimes these movies will keep my attention to where I can't fall asleep. Like, that's completely understandable, you know.
I'll just turn it off. I won't sleep with the movie on.
But
You ever done that shit when you're a kid and you fall asleep and there's a movie on and you're listening to like the 30-second loop of like the intro music for like hours before you finally wake up and turn it
yeah,
off? It's whack.
guess I can smoke some fucking weed to make time go faster.
Hell yeah. I'm sober as a gopher, dude.
Right on.
That's what E40 says. You know E40?
What?
A rapper named
Nah.
E40? He's pretty good, man.
Is he?
You probably know him by you probably know him. He sings that one song that's used on a lot of reels where it's like yep, nope, yep, nope. You ever hear that shit before?
Probably. I probably heard it if I listened to it.
He's also got this other song where he's like, hey mama, I know the weed man. Hey mama, I know the weed man. And it's like, weed man, he's my friend. Some dope
Hell
ass
yeah.
fucking song. Got kind of like a watery voice. He's like a southern rapper a little bit, and he's kind of got like the weed man, dude. You seen the you know the song Blueberry Yum Yum by Ludacris? Yeah, you seen that music video back in the day where he's like walking around and he's like, well, I'm gonna put my party on private real quick. Yeah, so that guy who's like where Ludacris is in that video, he's at the weed man. That's like the weed man. And the weed man's like this famous dude in like Hollywood back in like the early 2000s and shit, who was supplying like all the major all Ludacris, Wiz Khalifa, you know, all the fucking big dudes with like. And that's where Ludacris is in that video. He's in like the weed man's stash house. So that's what E40's rapping about too. He's saying that he knows the weed man. He's my friend.
That's cool.
It's fucking, yeah. That's worth checking out. He's fucking dope, dope rapper. Old school. Sounds like you're smoking some flower, dude, not the vape.
Nah,
Would be my
I'm not
guess.
smoking flower. It's just vape.
I should have guessed vape actually, because you're at
Yeah.
work. It's too smelly.
Great. Don't get me wrong, my coworkers, man, they go hard. Like, so I can smell it whenever I go in. Like, some of them smoke flower.
You said you're trying to get to management eventually, though, right? So I'm assuming you're being a little more professional and cautious about it.
Maybe, but I'd have to.
You're not hitting your vape pen in the break
Nah,
room.
nah,
I'm
just
sure you're
in the
hitting it in the
bag.
bathroom.
Like, yeah. I would like to get promoted, but like at the same time, like I'd have to apply for it too, and I don't know if I'd want to do what they do, you know. But I'm already doing it, so at the same time. But I just wanted to get experience here, so I think if I do apply for team lead or something like that, like it would be like for another Walmart. But I just wanted to know like what they do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want these guys to. I would want new people to look at me as a manager, not people I've already worked with, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, getting management here is out of the question unless they ask me. But I highly doubt they'll ask me because they already promoted one person in like the past month. So, I don't think they'll ask me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. So, don't get me wrong, I'm working my ass off, like, but like, doesn't mean that they'll give me management or anything.
Nah, that stuff doesn't happen overnight.
No, it doesn't. You gotta be patient. I know. It took me like at McDonald's. It took me like a whole year before they asked me to become one. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you already got manager experience.
Yeah, management experience.
I'm about to jump off this roof, bro. Kill myself. Here we go. Woo! Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm on a goal to find some fucking tetracycline pills, dude. Other than that, I don't give a shit. Yeah, E40's like, are you sober than a gopher? Nope. You done it in a closer? Yep. Are you picking up trannies? Nope. You getting poop nanny? Yep. It's like that kind of shit, dude.
Sounds like a fucking funny dude.
Yeah, he's a goofy southern dude, and he's kind of a bigger dude. And when he talks, I don't know how to describe his rap flow. To me, it kind of sounds like watery. He's got like a watery voice. What's your genre of choice musically?
Lately, dude, I've been listening to some gangster rap, like
like old school, like Tupac
Freddie
type
Gibbs.
shit.
And
Okay.
like I listen to a little bit of him, and like I'll listen to some Biggie. I love that song by Bone and Biggie, Notorious Thugs, dude. That's my shit right there.
What,
Yeah,
Bone Thugs and
yeah.
Harmony and Biggie? Gotta check it out. I didn't know they did a
Oh,
song
dude,
yet.
it's so good. It's like Notorious Thugs by Biggie and Bone.
I can remember that. I'll think of Notorious and yeah, Bone Thugs. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah, Bone Thugs and Harmony, dude. I haven't heard like their whole discography or whatever, but my favorite song with them is like Body Rot. It's a good ass
Hell
fucking
yeah,
song.
dude.
They're pretty
I
they're
do
pretty
like
good group.
songs with good beats. Like I grew up listening to like say like 50 Cent and a whole bunch of old school like my that was stuff I got off of the TV, but my parents listened to like old school rock and roll, like 70s, 80s, 90s stuff. Uh like Steve Miller, my dad
Yeah,
gave
like
me like albums of Steve Miller Band growing up. Uh he used to put on like the Eagles, Steve Miller Band, Led Zeppelin, fucking all kinds of stuff, man. Um,
yeah, Pink
Pink
Floyd.
Floyd, yeah. Uh,
That's dope.
tons of rock and roll. Like,
I'm pretty light into rock. I know a decent, like I obviously know the Steve Miller Band, but like I can't name a song by them off the top of my head. But if you said the song, I'd probably be like, oh shit,
like
I've
Jet
heard that
Airliner
before.
or Swing Town or Joker. Joker's one, you know. I know you know Joker.
Oh, Joker. Yeah, I know Joker. Okay.
Um, there's a ton
I'm
of good
Joker.
music, and
I'm a
honestly,
smoker.
their old
I'm a
I can't
midnight
remember what their old
toker.
album was called that my dad gave me, but it was pretty good. I'd have to ask him what that album was called. I don't even think I have the CD anymore. It's been that long. But I'm sure if I looked it up on YouTube,
You got
yeah, I got
Spotify, right?
Spotify, but I'm sure if I looked it up on YouTube, I could find it, the album that he gave me.
Yeah, Spotify. What's cool is you can just browse through their discography, and you could probably see the name just scrolling through the list
Yeah.
or whatever. Music's dope. Oh, I see somebody, or is this just a swarm of zombies? Holy shit, that's a big ass swarm of zombies. Oh my god, there's 7 zombies outside this building. There's gotta be a guy in there. I'm gonna have to go beat this dude to death. One time my buddy and I think we were both tripping on the phone or something talking. We were like, talking about how weak humans were compared to animals. Other animals. Like, dude, we like, you have clubs for, our weapon is a club on the end of a stick. It's like our fists. Looking hilarious. Oh, I hear. I'm about to beat this chick to death unknowingly. There you go.
Punch him through the windows.
I guess I listen to like everything. You know, there's not something I don't like.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go mess with this dude. Hello.
Hello? Ah, shit! Fucking zombie sneaked in.
Which building are you in?
Shit, zombie bastard. Sorry. What?
I just killed you, I think, man.
No.
I'm in this building with all these zombies, man.
Is that you that's in there? Yeah. I'll try and get them away,
There was somebody
right?
else in here. I just came in here and killed him.
I'll try and get them away, right? Fucking do. I'm gonna
Where are
try.
you?
Just behind you at the moment. Oh, here they come. Oh. There we go.
I'm with you, man.
Oh shit, sorry. I didn't know you were there.
Yo, what town are we in?
Oh my god, this Caboto or Caboco, something like that. Something like that. No. Well, it's dark in here, man.
Where are you from, man?
Glasgow, Scotland.
Hell yeah. Here's some food for you.
Oh, thank you. What the hell? They're really aggressive, aren't they?
I need some pills, bro. I'm
Yeah?
trying to find the hospital here and get some pills so I can go
Alright.
north.
Yep. Right, well, we're gonna need to try and work something out
You
here.
want to take me to the hospital?
Yeah, I think I can get there, yep. Let's see. What's this like here? Watch, I'm gonna open this side behind the door. No, I'm not. That's it. That's it.
Oh, fuck.
Get in.
Here, I got him. Oh, shit, we're in trouble. Hey, let's leave this building. I'll open the back door, man.
Oh, shit.
Come this way.
Oh no, he's got a helmet, that's what it is. Get back.
There's too many, man.
Get back. Oh, I think there is. Killed about 6 there, or something about 4 anyway.
How the hell did you just take out 4 zombies?
I did it. Did they get trapped at the door? So there's a... One. Two.
There you go.
Nothing on them. There we go, come on.
Whoa.
Oh, choke out!
There we go. My bad.
Alright. I think that's it. I think we're there. I'm taking one of their hats.
They got nothing on them, man.
I'm taking his hat. If you're getting killed as zombies. Right, hospital. This way. Sure.
Surprised you trusted me after I killed that other guy.
Ah, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? Oh, right. We
I
need to
need
go
pills
round.
more than I need
We
you
need to
dead.
go. That's what I'm saying. We need to go round. Man. Go this way. Yeah. Right up. Yeah.
So we're live right now on YouTube and Twitch.
Are you? Stupid bell brings him up. There's a hospital's right on the outskirts. Oh no, there's a zombie. Just get in this building. So. Oh, gun. For me. Nice gun.
Oh yeah.
Water's in here as well.
You get the gun, I get the pills.
Did you get pills?
Hopefully. We gotta find the hospital.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just need to take me
I
there.
thought you.
No rush,
I
no rush.
want to go down the outway. Cause it's too many zombies, man. I seen a gun there too. Must be. Oh my god, where is that again?
Yo, you ever build a base on this server?
On the no one here.
My buddy in chat says, what the hell is this dude saying?
Oh. Oh, sorry. No go in. Oh,
some
no, that's
Converse,
something.
dude? Hell yeah.
That's a police station.
Where'd you go? Where did my boy go? Well, this kind of looks like a hospital.
It's not, it's a police station, man. That's what I thought was a hospital. Ah. My bad, man. My bad. Sorry, bro. You get in, no?
That's cool, man. I'll just go
Jeez.
find a street sign. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll meet up with you later, dude.
Right, okay. Take care.
Yeah,
Easy.
good luck, man.
Easy.
I'm gonna kill this cop.
Yeah,
Fuck the
kill
police.
it. Fuck the police, man. Fuck the police. Fuck the police, man. Fuck the police. Fuck the police, man. Shit,
Oh
sorry.
shit.
Ah!
Oh, there's a bunch of the cops. The fucking police are grouping up.
Yeah, watch. And the ball. Right, you sure, man.
Whoa.
Oh, more's coming.
He shot a gun and now they're all going after him. Hey, this is DayZ, Sweet Bippy. You would love this game, dude. I met up with some cool Scottish dude.
Nice.
He's like, oh, I'm from Scotland, laddie. Fucking sounded super Scottish.
Yeah, I took a late break today. I actually don't have to go back in until 3:15.
How long is that for?
Like 20 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you're chilling, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, by the time I knew it, by the time I was done with all them bins, it was 2:15, and I was like, shit. already worked past my break. But it doesn't matter. I could take
That's
my
awesome.
break like whenever. I could take it like at 3 o'clock instead of 2. But the only thing that sucks is like I wouldn't be able to go outside. You know. I would be. I'd be able to go. I think.
Why?
They would stay out here till like 3:30. But like that's it. Because I think that's long.
Why wouldn't you be able to go
They
outside
lock
though?
the doors.
Oh, who's they? Like automatically?
Management, like, because the doors have to be locked at certain times. They're supposed to be locked at like 3 o'clock exactly, but they don't lock them until later because people stay on their breaks till later. Like, but like hypothetically speaking, they're supposed to be locked at 3. On my
I see.
tutorial, they said like 2 to 3 doors are unlocked. Like, but yeah, people take later breaks. Like me today.
Interesting.
It's because we were stacked on boxes.
That's a weird like arbitrary time to have like the doors unlocked like 2 to 3. It like it's random as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I get it has to do with your shift and everything like that, but it's like if it's not automatic, if no one's gonna randomly try walking in the store, just fucking leave it open. You got security, you got cameras, it's Walmart, you know, what the hell somebody gonna do?
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys got like a lot of homeless people over there?
Nah. Some. There are some.
Yeah, what happens if they try coming in from 2 to 3,
Nah, dude,
you know?
they're stealing stuff probably. That somebody's gonna kick them out. They're gonna know. They don't work here. But like, I'm sure they'd get away with, like, if they were quick about it and they were actually like, you know, had some finesse. I mean, I'm sure. But the cameras are gonna catch them regardless. Like, but that's if like they can catch who it actually is. But I'm sure you can pick out a homeless person. If it's a cop.
What would be worth stealing if I walked in there like at night?
If you're homeless, food. If you're talking like a homeless person.
No, I'm talking like me.
Oh, are you?
If I was gonna come break in your Walmart right now.
I don't know. I mean, everything that's nice has an alarm on it. You know what I mean? Like, has one of them sensors on it, so even if you walk past the thing, it's gonna go off, and somebody's gonna come check it out instantly, and then look at the cameras, and then, I mean, you'd probably have like, I don't know, a window time of like 5-10 minutes after that alarm goes off. But even then, there's people smoking cigs like outside, so then you'd have to get past them.
It's not worth it.
It's
One
not
time I was
worth
doing
it.
a car lockout. I was doing a car lockout at Walmart, and these guys like, I always make people pay up front, and they were like, "Oh, our wallet's in the car, blah blah." And then of course I opened the car for them, and then like they're like, "Oh man, I gotta go to the ATM," you know, and I'm like, "You motherfuckers!" Right? So I took a picture of the plate and everything for the car, and I was like, "Okay, let's go to the ATM," you know. Then I follow them there, and then you know, they just drive over the curb and just drive away. And I'm like, you know, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna fucking get in a car chase with these dudes. And you know, I call the police and everything, and they're like, yeah, car stolen. You know.
But they stole your car?
So like, you know, no, like the car they were in that I had the plates on, like it was stolen, so it didn't matter. You know, if I called them and hey, yeah, it's two black guys, you know, 5'8",
Gotcha.
nighttime, and it's like, what the fuck
Where
are the
were
police
you
gonna do?
working
Like,
at?
yeah, dude, you should have not. I was a mobile locksmith
Oh,
for 2
okay.
years.
Oh, fuck. So you basically, like, helped them steal the car?
No, more like their keys were more like they already had a stolen car and they
Oh,
locked their
their
keys in it.
in the stolen car. Okay. Well,
Yeah, or it was stolen plates on the car, regardless. But there, I couldn't do anything, you know, and yeah,
gotcha. It's one of them situations where it's just like, sweep it under the rug and
well,
but maybe eventually that car is gonna, like, somebody's gonna run the place of that car and somebody's gonna end up in the, unless they, like, get rid of it somehow. Like, if the car's still mobile though, and the right cop gets behind it, like, and they run them plates, they're gonna get pulled over. And usually when cops get behind you, they run your plates.
yeah, it's like it's one of those things where I just believe karma's gonna take care of it.
Yeah.
You know? And like as a locksmith, there's lots of times where people's phone, wallet, and keys are locked inside the car, and you really just have no choice but to trust them. It's just like part of the nature of the biz. That's why, for a while, it's like it's just like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna not get him in, or are you just gonna get him in? And like 95% of the time, they don't do anything. But it's like you get those few occasions where someone drives off or they're lying. It's like imagine like this, like you call a locksmith and it's nighttime, right? And you're like, hey, my key's locked in my car. I'm in a park at night, and you go to that park, like, yeah, it's you and this fucking random dude in a park, It's like, are you gonna open the car for him or are you not? It's like just such a there's so many situations where I could have got serial killed in Wisconsin, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that job. I definitely wouldn't do that job. No way.
Yeah, it was sketchy as fuck, bro. There's so many
Yeah.
unique situations I was in just a 2-year
Yeah, I
period.
bet, man. I would not. Nah. No way.
I'm about to kill this guy though.
I'm probably a point in time in my life I would have done it though, but not now.
It's an interesting gig. This guy and I are fighting right now. We're like running after each other.
I can't tell you how many people I chased down in the map, like, in Rust, just to kill them. I'll chase them down like fucking 8 grids, dude, until I finally get the kill.
Where'd this guy go?
It's great.
Oh, fuck, the zombie's beating me up.
My favorite's whenever I beat somebody down that has a bow with a rock.
This guy lost me. I don't know where he's hiding. Shit, let me inside. Whoa!
Get him.
Nah, he lost
did
me,
he?
dude. Yeah. I see him. There's a lot of domestic cases going on too. Where like, you know, some ladies like, one time this lady's like, yo, you know, I'm locked out of my house. So I'm like, and the situation seemed a little weird to me. I was a little like, okay, so I normally don't check for ID, but I checked for ID. I was like, let me see your ID, and then boom, address matches the house. So I'm like, okay, right. So I'm opening the door for her and everything, and all of a sudden, I'm like picking the lock and I'm doing decent. And it's not taking long, and I'm one of the final pins, and all of a sudden, from the inside of the house, somebody kicks the door, which like totally shook, like, you know, ruined the pick. And then someone's like, if you open the door, I'll shoot. And I'm like, I look at the lady, I'm like, what the fuck? I thought you said this is your house. She's like, it is, and that's my ex-husband inside. He's not supposed to be in there. Ah. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, what the fuck, you stupid bitch. I'm like, you could have told me that there was a fucking man inside, a violent man. You know, we could have got the cops here, and we could have handled this completely differently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I called the police on her and fucking drove away. I'm like, god damn this job, dude. People were always we had multiple locksmiths getting robbed at gunpoint, multiple times,
Yeah,
you know. It's a bunch of bullshit was going on.
Yeah, it's a shit job right there. I hope you're getting paid good, at least.
The beginning I was making like not the most, you know. I was getting paid though. I was paying my bills and shit like that. At the end they were giving me a 0.25% of everything. So if I did like a push to start key for a Nissan Altima or something, we would charge like $225, and then I would get like, you know, $50, $60. So I'm like, oh, I'm making 50 an hour, you know. But that's only if you get push to start. It's only if they go well. Sometimes keys don't program well and you get burned and shit. And it's like, I know the owner's making fucking bank while I'm sitting there like getting dicked around.
Yeah.
I still have people hitting me up all the time for keys and stuff. They're always calling me, and I'm like, nah. I just don't know if I could go back to doing it ever.
I always think about how cool it would be to be a truck driver, dude. Like, not one that gets paid like for like driving from like state to across state to state. Like, I would want to be one that just like goes and delivers shit like the local places, you know.
Yeah, you see advertisements for those. It's like same day trucking
Yeah,
or whatever. You still gotta get your CDL.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Sometimes I think
Be
about
cool.
that.
I just wish that like I could like find somewhere that I could get my CDL like paid for without paying 20 grand for classes like to get my CDL.
Is that how much it costs,
I
dude?
think the last time I checked was like 4 years ago or something, and it was like 22 grand or something, like for the course for the CDL. Like that was at what was it, Allstate or whatever.
Damn, I'm sure there's some companies that though, like you work for them and they pay for your CDL, but then you got to work for them for like the next, you know, 15 years or whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure.
5 years. I thought about doing stuff like that, but I'm worried that all the I know people are always gonna need it. I'm worried that all the auto stuff's gonna get taken over by self-driving cars in the next 15, 20 years. what I'm lately thinking about is I'm probably gonna get. First, I was gonna do quality assurance at Coca-Cola, but I guess I gotta look to see if the gig's open still. But I don't. My wife said it. She thinks it's filled based on what she saw. I'm thinking about maybe doing, um, like working at the fucking post office or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, they always hire seasonal all the time. They're hiring seasonal like crazy. But like, I'm sure if you keep your eyes open, you could find somewhere. Like,
Yeah, be like a mail
yeah,
carrier.
like UPS or somewhere.
I'm talking about USPS, dude. Like for the fucking work for the fucking government. So I'm sober now anyway, so it don't matter. I can get it. I don't gotta worry about like the drug test or nothing like that. So
Yeah,
it's
hell
kind of
yeah.
chill. I'm like, yeah, I could get a nice job and maybe make some money, but I don't know. I gotta decide. Some other people are telling me there's like a factory by my house hiring 25 to 30 an hour. I live kind of next to a little industrial loop. I could get hired in. But I'm just kind of I put my 2 weeks in with my bartending job, so I'm like within the next week or two here I'm gonna have to apply places.
Yeah.
I'm the type where I'll put my notice in before I get another job. So I'm good at interviews. It's not, I've never like had a hard time getting a job before.
Right.
I'm sure you too. I'm sure you're good at just walking in and being like,
Yeah,
hey.
yeah, dude. But shit, I better get back in, man.
Holy shit. Okay, no problem.
All right, yep. You have a good one, dude. Later on.
Yeah, you too,
All
dude.
right.
I'll hit you up. I think we just saw like 8 zombies kill somebody. Oh, hell yeah, Pepsi, dude. I'm so lucky. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to get teamwork going. DayZ is hard to meet up anyway. So it's like I gotta learn how to take care of myself. So I'm trying to figure out here. This guy got fucked up, dude, by like 8 zombies. This guy looks like a hippie. Dry pepper? Water bottle? And a knife? Get out of here, dude. See, he's playing Fallout now, meaning he wanted to play DayZ with people, not with, or he wanted to play DayZ with me, which is cool. But if you're playing the game, you should also want to play it alone. Otherwise, why are you playing it? Teamwork's fun and stuff, but I don't know. How you doing, man? This guy's so fucked. There we go, he got knocked out. We'll go check on him in a minute. Is there water in here? What's in this bottle? Water? Nice. He died. That's what I wanted to know. Oh yeah, he didn't even eat his apple yet, dude. That's what I wanted. Only thing we need now is just some fucking better clothes, dude, ASAP. We are killing people left and right, though. I'm gonna get sick soon, which is not gonna be good. Here our temperature is down 1. Let's see if we run, if it raises it. It might like raise your body temperature. Interesting. Oh, fuck. I was so weak. No. My blood and health were low, so he was able to outbox me. Especially once my guy started like limping and shit. It's over. I wonder if that's the same dude I just killed. What is this? Jerry can? Okay. That's used for filling up gas and stuff. Step 1, let's find some clothes so we don't get sick. But honestly, we were fighting people left and right, and it was really helping sustain our food. Police jacket, hell yeah. So this is a little police station, huh? What is this zombie doing, dude? Raincoat, not bad. What is this? I should have read that definition and learned some things about the world right there. Hell yeah, beanie dude. A radar cap might be better than a beanie. Check here. You found a lab code? It's not really relevant. It's playing Fallout New Vegas. Does it warm me up if I'm in the sun? Nope, that'd be cool though. Oh, cereal, dude? Hell yeah. What's with this dude's outfit? This guy looks like Monroe from Hunt Showdown. Oh, is that a fucking... So this takes what? Hold on. Up to 10 rounds of 22. This is for a different pistol, okay. That motherfucker earlier was lucky we didn't have a gun, dude. I would have been like... Phew, phew. That looks like a hospital. Hell yeah. Let's go check this hospital out. Okay. I wonder if schools and hospitals are... There's nothing in this hallway? Okay. Weird. Interesting. Oh, police station. Not a police station. I saw a star and thought that meant... Oh. My phone should be charged now. That's good. Oh, we're in seabed again. I was here earlier. Man, am I by the windy road portion again? I am. So if I remember this town properly, no, I think I'm on a different portion of the town. Water's to my right. Close the door. There we go. Hell yeah, he hit some good shit. Which we needed actually if we're gonna survive. Forgot I had food. I'm gonna drink my Fronta. Don't you wanna Fronta? Fronta, Fronta. He had one hat on him. I remember this square little road here, I think. This is a medical building right here. Hell yeah, dude. I remember exactly where I am. Just making sure there's only one. Nothing here though. Oh, the doctor. Weird ass doctor. Still in the white. Good. Where did that nurse go? Nothing, okay. So right now we're in good shape. We just need better pants, dude, before we leave this town. I could check where I jumped off this roof. Cool radio. I'm trying to remember what roof I jumped off. It was this group of roofings over here. Holy shit, that was kind of scary. Chips, hell yeah. This is why you always check everything, dude. I just check those shorts, they got food in it. I want to run across, like, to a different town, but I want better pants, dude. I'll close the door. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom in a second. totally jumped off this roof. Yeah, some better pants, thank God. Medium insulation. This should warm me up a little bit. Next place we're gonna go for is I'm already very north. I think I'm gonna take the long. I'm gonna have to follow the tracks up to till there's a split and they go right, and then I'm gonna have to hit the water up by Typo. After that, I'm gonna have to try to run up to Novo. Or from right here, it might be better actually if I just run. Yeah, I'm gonna want to go to Krasnotov. Oh, the airfield? Hell yeah. Okay. Let's make our goal to leave town out the same direction we're going and then follow the road to the left, it seems. Okay. Let's do it now. Awesome, I can't believe it. I can cut a little bit, I think, if I go this way. Save myself a little bit of time. If I went this way, I should eventually run into the road. This life was passing you by. It might go fast if you lie. Whoa. I didn't see a village on the map. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Hold on a second. There's no way I'm already here? Okay. That doesn't seem right. Ow. Box of matches? Oh, okay. Holy shit, what happened here? Tomatoes? Nails, that's good for a storage unit. I need planks. Dude, tomatoes for days. I'm gonna have so much food. Holy shit, what happens if we eat one of these? Oh yeah, it's both water and food? Game over, dude, I'm set. I just gotta get warm. Time to start the fire, I think, dude. Why is my guy's temperature low? Oh, yellow might mean too hot. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see now. Alright, temperature's good, food's good, dude. It's crazy, bro. What? From where? Fuck. Where was he though, dude? That's the most set up I've ever been. Oh, that sucks. Where was I? He must have been crouching in the woods, like stalking me. The sniper. He's probably pimped out. I probably was robbing his garden, and I had a fire in the building. So yeah, he was looking for me. God damn. I didn't hear him or see him or nothing though. He's got a base up there for sure. Another survivor, okay. Oh, look at all these zombies. He even had a silencer. Here they all come. Okay, okay, that's a no-no. I want that body too bad over there. X to get on, come on. Oh, fuck. We could have lived. I'm always fine with respawning though. And at this point, I'm gonna switch to Call of Duty. Let's see what Hams is up to. He's at home right now. Oh, I can't believe that guy killed me still though, dude. Yeah, I took that guy's veggie farm, dude. He was pissed. And then he must have saw the fire as well, right? So I was really fucked there. Oh, I didn't see your chat till now. Farm of mushrooms? I've seen Fellowship of the Ring recently, I don't really remember that. That shit sucked though, right? I was doing good. My new goal is to get warm, get food and water, and then run north.
We've lost the lead.
I was hoping to find some pills up
Team
there.
deathmatch. All Strasser, destroy the enemy. Target down. Effective fire.
Oh shit, I was actually trying to slide there.
Approaching your six. Friendly UAV online.
Interesting map.
Dropping ammo here. Enemy mercenary here.
How's he that quick? This shit blows my mind.
That could have been bad. UAV on station. Hostile UAV active.
That's a little sus.
Flashback!
Runin is the
Contact! Our Friendly counter UAV on station. Changing back. Halfway to mission complete. Keep fighting.
Enemy in the area! Target down!
Friendly care package in the AO. Hostile SAE near your position.
Oops. Too weak.
Find cover.
Oh, okay.
Friendly Overwatch helo entering the AO.
And they're fucking us up. The best thing to do when you're on a new map is hug the outskirts to learn it. You fill in the blanks. It's like a puzzle. So
Friendly
orders
care
and you
package on
get
the
the
way.
So let's hug this
Our
left wall.
UAV is orbiting
And
the
stop
area.
here, that way we're not overwhelmed. Aw, I stopped.
Flash out!
What's up? The tomatoes are like the best food I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, they're pretty good. All fruits do the same thing. They give you food and water. Most vegetables. And if you put a baked tomato or a baked apple, whatever, they're real good. They're so easy to get as well, especially like early. Lots of little spots where you can, like those little veggie patches and veggie gardens that you find out the back of houses. And once you know how to do the farming, it's pretty easy to find like garden hose or shovels, packet of seeds or whatever. You can also
Yeah, I'm a farmer now,
you
man.
can also cut seeds out of fruit by combining any kind of fruit with a knife, and that will extract the seeds.
Oh shit.
Reloading!
There's so much fruit on freshies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good to know. I'm a survivor. I'm a farmer.
Oh yeah. Wasteland Survival Guide.
Friendly UAV
Yeah, it's all
online.
about the fruit. Let's climb up here. Nope. Dude, my buddy's right there. Okay.
Covering you.
Heads up cut out for a second just then. You'll have to repeat if you said anything.
Nope. Nothing valuable.
Oh, that's not the one that you're on multiplayer right now. I think it's a raceway track or something, right?
Yeah, it's cool. So far, I'm digging it. I'm using my puzzle to learn
Taking effect. Switching
the
back.
map. Which you maybe heard me say on stream, which is like, you want to start with the outskirts of the map.
Mm.
You know, just run around the edges, pretty much, and then you, it's like a puzzle. You first get the borders, then you fill in the middle.
Yep.
Hostile UAV
good
in the
idea.
sector.
That's the way to learn a map.
Same for a maze. I mean, it's literally the rules of starting out with a maze, right? Sort of. I mean, like,
Are there rules?
you start out on the edge
Loading a mag.
of the maze.
Yeah.
And slowly, like,
The rules
you
of
gotta
maze,
like work
right?
your way into the center, right? So,
We've
yeah.
got them on the run. Keep it up.
You ever seen Maze Runner,
I
dude?
have. I was.
Switching mags.
It was that movie when it first came out. I think it kind of like fell off after watching the sequel, and didn't they do a third one after that or something?
I watched the second. I don't know if I ever saw the third, but yeah, it's like, it was a really cool concept.
Flash out.
Yeah. It reminds me of it was either like late 90s or early 2000s horror film called The Cube. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah, I fucking watched that shit growing up, dude. That shit traumatized me.
Me too. But you know, the autistic guy getting out at the end, that was cool.
The only thing I remember about that movie, The Cube, dude, was like, she hits this dude in the face with a hammer, or something like that. And then she like goes into another doorway. Then right after, the dude's like, he like appears again. He's like, I've been looking for you for years. You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Does that sound like the same movie?
No, it's definitely the same movie for sure. I mean, like, isn't the first death, like, they walk into one of the sections of the cube and isn't it all like garrote wired or something? Like the whole room's made of garrote wires and just like slices up whoever went in there. It's like all of these different rooms you go
That movie
into.
was
It's like,
interesting.
and like you find out eventually that all the cube pieces are moving within this like giant cube or whatever. Like they find like one of the outer edges that leads to the outside, and they realize that they're in this fucking giant machine.
Yeah, that was on the Sci-Fi Channel growing up, and that was like, totally mind-fucked me as a young teenager watching. What the fuck?
Yeah, I might have watched it on cable as well as a kid. We had Australian.
I think they came out with more than one. Quite certain there's more than just the first cube.
Did you ever see a movie called The Hollow Man?
Oh, no, I did not.
Alright, it was from like, I guess like, it's kind of like a sort of film, except it's about like a dude who is invisible. But it's a horror.
Does it got Kevin Spacey in it?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Is it with like the where they inject like this is one, it might be called the Invisible Man, right? Or something like that, but it's got and they realize, oh shit, the one, you know, the monkey starts turning invisible, and you can see when they inject him with medicine, like all the medicine floating there. And then the monkey dies. And they do the same shit with Kevin Spacey, except he stays alive. Then he's like, he starts power tripping. He's like, hey, I'm gonna fucking start raping people.
Right. Sounds like a very similar movie. And Josh Brolin in it.
Oh yeah, when I said Kevin Spacey, it's right. Kevin Spacey. Yeah,
Okay,
same thing.
yes, it is that movie. That's correct. So you have seen it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen this shit.
Yeah, it's called Hollow Man. Yeah.
Yeah, the end of that movie, they like trap him down there and
Yeah.
burn him, something
That's
like
right.
that.
Sebastian Kane, a scientist, develops an invisibility serum. However, when he uses it on people who are unable to reverse the effects, it results in horrifying consequences.
You should say it revolts in him getting a little rapey. You should say. You should have. I'm not. You know. I'm not trying to be a proprietor or nothing here. But I'm just saying he should have just waited, dude. He should have waited a little bit till he got out of the fucking bunker, dude.
Yeah.
Should have gone free roaming on the world compared to just like the one chick he's been desperately fucking. You know what I mean? He's just a little too thirsty, bro.
Ghost
You know
online.
what I'm saying? From an evil, invisible raper standpoint.
Yeah. It's like, trying this today for all of you. Results may vary. Side effects include rapiness.
Yep. It's like the old moral thing. It's like, yeah, you know, I can get creepy real fast. That's all I'm saying.
It's a creepy move.
It's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he waited though.
Yeah, yes. I do. Yes. Spend all of our time inside the mind of an insane person.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. He wasn't thinking straight. He was definitely going crazy. I'm just saying, if that was me, I would have been more logical about it.
I'm sure you would be very difficult to catch if you had decided to become something.
I don't know. I think honestly, I think I am pretty not smart as a person. Like I'm smart enough to know. Like all these evil people who get caught are like they really think they're super smart. You know what I mean? And then they always make some like super obvious mistake. They get some caught. Pretty much via karma is what I'm assuming. So I don't get into, you know, walk around being evil without repercussions. Like, you imagine the first guy who's like, you know, doing like if you've seen Mindhunter, you know what I mean? Like you're not gonna be thinking these detectives are thinking. You're not gonna be thinking, oh, what if when I head trauma that woman, 1,000 microcapillaries exploded and there might be micro blood building up inside my ear. You know, I don't have like crazy OCD hygiene where I would assume. You know what I mean? How would you? You know, how would you? There's no way you could be that many steps ahead.
Hostile UAV in the area.
No way you're gonna know about that one security camera or that one teddy bear cam that they have installed, or that one.
Like, yeah.
Like, it's so fucking hard.
Unless you literally were like so like dedicated to it and intelligent enough to like find it out over like the course of like, an extended period of time or something like that.
UAV overhead.
You'd pull it off.
Sounds like it wouldn't be that fun.
No, it'd be
Sounds like it'd be
extraordinarily
like
difficult.
You'd be super fucking anxious.
You'd have to be you'd have to be very motivated.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you'd have to be super fucking passionate, and I think most people who are that like who would be that passionate would be more on like the good side, you know, because I think most like people who are doing that kind of thing aren't that educated. Is what I'm saying. Like, they may be smart. They may have pseudo god complexes and think they're really intelligent, but it's like, you know, are you really? There's no way someone's gonna be that dedicated. No, that shit would be
No,
whack.
but at the same time, you do get like sociopaths, right? You know, top like 1% of earners in the world or whatever, that kind of thing. Like you do get incredibly smart people who are capable of, you know, insane sort of violent things simply because they like they don't have empathy towards other people and stuff like that. There are all kinds of different like psychological profiles that make up someone who's like a rapist or a murderer or whatever. So like it is possible to be very smart and be a complete like unhinged lunatic.
Yeah, I think it's just it's. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're totally right. You can't argue that, but it's like I don't know. It's just like, don't you wonder, like, you know, about like. It also these people who do this, they don't know if these people don't believe in karma. Because they're, you know, if you're doing that kind of thing, well, I don't know. I guess it's people who would do it with like some sort of people who would believe in God and still do that shit. But it's like, I don't know. I think karma is gotta be, from my own personal experiences, whether it's just confirmation bias or not. I'm like so on board with that. Where like when I think of Al Capone and just like you know, just evil fucking people, I'm like, there's no way it's not gonna catch up to him just based on the universe. When in reality it could be the opposite.
So it depends on how you look at karma, right? I mean, you know, I'm sure it's very possible that throughout history, like, there's been a lot of very famous, wealthy, successful people who we never found out were murderers or rapists or other kinds of, like, violence or vile offenders of some sort. I'm sure that has happened, like, many times throughout all of human history.
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Though I'm wondering is like if that actually has happened, or like or karma, or like you know the fucking angels from Spawn always appear, or something like that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like we can, I don't know. It depends on like how you look at karma and stuff. Like, so we can look at cases of like incest families who have been like incest for generations and generations, and you know they have like a culture of like, you know, abuse to their female children and whatnot, and this has gone on for multiple generations, and it only gets uncovered when this like remote rural family that's been living out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in whatever country, you know, gets found randomly, like, you know, after they've been living like that for like 100 years or whatever.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean they're happy.
No, it doesn't mean they're happy. That's very true. I don't know, like, but no one's happy in that situation. Like, you know, like, where does karma come in to like help the people who are the victims in those situations? Same for like, say, like North Korea, man. Like Kim Jong-un. Like, when's karma gonna come and bite him? Or like, is it? Like, does he have a good life? I guess he does, like, compared to the rest of his people and all of that, obviously. But,
I mean, he might, like, have a good life, like, you know what I mean? But then there's also a happy hut's better than a gloomy castle, right? So he may, on the exterior, look like he's, you know, having a great time, but in reality, he's living in a personal hell that none of us know about.
I mean, we can only hope, but I'm not sure, like, you know, again, is that a situation where...
That's what I like. That's what I like to believe. Because I'm just like, I have such a hard time that believing that there can be evil people without repercussions. It's just hard for me to fucking accept that.
But how does that like, you know, what you'd think of karma doing, right, would be like, you know, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to. It's just like, you know, like, yeah, he's constantly worried about being assassinated. He's very paranoid. He doesn't trust anyone around him, stuff like that. I guess that's all karma.
Yeah, imagine that kind of life.
But it doesn't fucking help anyone that he's fucking, you know, tormenting. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's like, yeah, you're right. But at the same time, like, there's also the opposite karma. It's like, yeah, these, you know, I don't know. It also depends on yeah, your views on religion and afterlife and all this stuff too, right? And is this world just a shallow puddle and the ripples are, you know, in a uncovered later? Who knows?
Yeah, indeed. I think, like with karma, man, so like you could perceive like history as like playing a role in karma, for example. Like so the way history remembers you and stuff like that, like can also like I think play into that sort of thing. Obviously, like Hitler has probably the worst karma on Earth, if you look at it from that perspective.
Hitler, Stalin, all those people in
Yeah,
that
but
boat.
Hitler's the guy who, like, 50 years later is having a pineapple shoved up his ass in a movie, in the movie Little Nicky, you know, shit like that. Like he is shat on, like just culturally, like as the cultural norm, like ever since he died. You get that kind of karma.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's gotta be embarrassing for him. Oh, Hitler, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, fuck. That just survives my fucking RPG shot. Go home.
I think karma is true though, just that. Like, I feel like conscience, whether or not you have a conscience, plays a big role in whether or not you're affected by karma. To an extent, I guess, you know, so like, it's not like, you know, if you have no conscious karma will never affect you, it's just that I feel like people who have a conscience of any kind at all, whatever, are more likely to, you know, feel the effects of karma first than those people who just, you know, don't give a shit at all.
And then you wonder, you know, it's just, it almost makes, it's like almost makes more sense if it doesn't exist, because it's like, how are you gonna say that, you know, it's just fucking crazy, it's fucking crazy. The injustice in this world.
You playing gun game?
Yeah, I'm on the quick play. It's one of the options, I guess. Yeah.
The enemy needs one more kill to win.
Oh, shit. It's like, what is life without a moral structure, though? I don't know if I could be evil, dude. That's all I'm saying. At least I can help it. And like, what about Tiger Woods?
Yeah. All sorts of stories like that. Like,
I'm on fucking fire, dude.
I think one of the, like, I don't know, one of the,
One more kill to
what do
win.
you think of,
Kill remains. Don't miss.
what's his name? The boxer who did it, and, like, he got that tattoo on his face. He does a lot of ads these days. He's on Joe Rogan a lot.
Victory secure. Good fighting.
Alan Tweed.
You said it's a guy who's on.
It's one of the scariest guys in the world, except he has like a super high, soft-pitched voice. Black dude. Bald. tattoo on his face. You can't remember it either?
Mike
yeah,
Tyson?
Mike Tyson. Yeah, Mike Tyson, that's it.
Oh, Mike Tyson, dude.
Yeah,
Uh, he seems pretty chill.
yeah, but
He's like a chill
you know
dude.
that is like past?
He says he was miserable and shit, right?
Oh no, he went to prison for raping a lady.
Yeah, yes he did. I forgot about that.
And yet now, even you just then said like you think he's a pretty chill guy. Oh, and most people have a very favorable opinion of him. But he raped a woman like back in the 90s or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. He was pretty Mike Tyson's past was pretty fucked up, you know. And, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he is pretty scary, dude.
Yeah, imagine being raped by him.
Yeah, it would not be fun. I don't think I would enjoy that. Yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying is like the world doesn't make any sense. Is all I'm saying. You can try to logically like put it in a box, but it's like you know, it's pretty chaotic.
Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike now. Got anything? What's the status? Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. Search and destroy it. All Jaeger, plant the charge on the target and destroy it. We have the device.
The real journey is still eventually along the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nothing can beat the power of friendship.
Yeah. that's kind of. There's no other answer, right? I mean, look. Haven't you seen Soul Eater?
This round is ours. Prepare for the next one.
No, I
seen that one?
haven't. I haven't. But that sounds like
Yeah.
a show that would make you believe in the power of friendship.
It does, dude. It does. It's a super kid anime, but it's really adult too.
Jaeger 1.
There's this badass fucking scene, dude. Where you figure out, spoiler alert, I'm sure you're cool with that, right? There's this, giant school that where all, like, the kids go to school to learn how to be, like, basically, like, demon hunters and shit like that. And, you figure out that underneath the school there's this giant fucking, like, demon. That, like, the owner of the school, Death, is his name. Like, he basically locked him under there, right? And the only thing powerful enough to contain this demon, dude, is they basically have the demon wrapped inside a bag of its own skin. They can't kill any, like, they can't even kill him, so all the bones and everything is, like, all, like, wrapped inside his own body, his own skin, holding him, locked and trapped in there. Badass. And then, somebody, like, lets loose the bag, they open it, and then this thing, like, it, like, basically, like, you know, reforms its body slowly, and all, like, the bones are, and it's fucking just this crazy ass fucking scene.
Yeah.
Bomb secure.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep. How does this tie into the power of friendship?
At the very end, Soul Eater's a badass anime, dude. And at the very end of it, like, you know, it's like super fucking gang, you know, it's like hidden, but also badass at some points where it's really fucking dark. And then at the end, you know, she's fighting this main demon dude. And, you know, she's basically, oh yeah? Well, I have friends, you know what I mean? It's like that. And now I'm just so fucking pissed off. God damn it, dude.
This round is ours. Prepare for the next one.
So,
Nice. I'll check that out, though. That's a cool anime. That scene that you described of the demon under the school in the bag, that sounds sick.
yeah, it's pretty fucking
Search and
dope, dude.
destroy.
Oh yeah.
It's a good
I forgot-
anime.
I wanted to ask, like,
Defend the
you
objective.
mentioned that you
Our
started
UAV
watching
is orbiting
Devil
the
Man
area.
Cry Baby and had been having crazy dreams and stuff. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I'm digging it so far. I'm just finished episode 3. The point where they headbutted. He's like, I gotta kill her. And he's like, don't. That's my friend.
Yeah, it gets just continuously gets more and more wild as well. What do you think of the art style, man? Is it when I told you it was like unique and stuff? Do you see what I mean? Or
Oh yeah, I'm very much aware of it. It's pretty high tier in terms of, you know, allegedly and for comedy's sake and, you know, for the stream and stuff, I've done acts and, oh yeah, dude. It's totally morphing in and out of itself, and
Prepare for the next one.
it's definitely trippy as fuck. It's a very cool art style, interesting story. I'm watching the dub. Translations. I don't quite know what to do with this body of mine. You know?
Search and destroy.
All that shit's a little like I'm like, but I'm like, okay, I'm watching a translation.
Tiger
You
1,
know?
set security on the objectives.
And
Friendly UAV online.
yeah, it's pretty sick so far. Oh, the one thing I forgot to mention yesterday, my favorite part so far, dude. Can you guess what my favorite part is of every episode?
it's in every episode. I'm guessing it's one of the transition screens or the
Node activated.
like, you know, the title screens or whatever, the credits, something like that.
Nope.
What is it?
What kind of music do I make?
Hip hop. Oh,
Yeah.
but those three dudes that are like doing the freestyle rapping all the time.
So fucking gangster, dude. It is so sick. I fucking love the raps,
Hell yeah.
dude. They're badass.
Yeah, no, and they keep going throughout the show, and they're all really good.
Only you remain.
Yeah, so far I'm like the scene of the ghetto and it's like a baby cries and they're like just rapping. Never can get out of this shithole. Like all the stuff they're rapping about is so raw and like the beatboxing. I'm like, and I like how it's Japanese still. It's like. I also really liked the hip hop influence in
All units, secure perimeter around the objectives.
Samurai Champloo.
I love Samurai Champloo, man. Great show.
Yeah. So I'm digging that. I'm digging the story so far. I'm digging the, you know, all the, you know, I thought it was pretty badass how the water chick infiltrates her and he just sucks the water right out and just boils him inside of his body.
Yep.
That was pretty cool. But it's also like, there's a lot that isn't explained and it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Enemy bomb at Alpha.
Yeah, yeah. The wild ride. Did you watch Yasuke?
No.
That's on Netflix as well. It's an anime that is like all the music is done by. It's an Afro samurai anime.
Okay.
It's like a very hip hop kind of. Like a lot like Samurai Champloo in terms of like the era and stuff.
Yeah. It's cool.
We lost that round.
You know, there's titties in every episode, which I like. And I definitely get some chubs watching this. I'm like, alright, pretty badass, you know? mean, this is pretty cool. Definitely like, you know, eating dinner with my girl, and I'm like, hey, let's not watch this show together. Let's put on something else. I know she won't like it for sure. It's definitely not her style. I've been digging it though. It's
Hostile airstrike near your location.
So,
pretty sexy show.
yeah, Flying Lotus,
Enemy UAV active.
Thundercat, and a bunch of dudes. Worked on the music for Yasuke. Which
Okay.
apparently is about like an actual true historical story. Black Samurai.
What's the last? I've seen some stuff on Facebook about him, some photos and a story about him.
Final minute.
I don't have any too heavy of critiques yet or anything. It's I'm curious, you know, I know like, oh damn, they think they tied up all their loose ends and they're fighting over this girl right now and headbutting, but like they don't know about the security camera that saw the video. That's kind of you know, interesting subplot going on. Obviously, this dude's meant to be fucking the blonde bitch. They're like, you know, twin flames.
Round secure. On to the next.
I thought it was pretty cool how the demons in that second episode could see the infrared camera, like the demon vision or whatever. That's something I'm like, you know, that's something I'm talking about. Like,
We have the device.
oh, dude, I don't know. There's this one great movie I saw with my girl. This Asian
you're
horror movie called
you're playing S&D, dude. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
We just have a while you're playing hardcore. Call of Duty.
I'm playing Call of Duty. Doesn't fucking matter. It's all just to learn and get muscle memory. What was I saying though? Yeah, it's this really good movie called The Wailing. It's like a Thai horror movie. They just did such a fantastic job with this movie, man. It totally is a mind fuck from start to finish, and it's just like one of those movies where you know, they're basically trying to hunt this.
1 minute remaining.
It's a police officer and there's some weird shit going in the town, and you know, it's like somebody dies and there's like charms up and stuff. There's like hints of like, you know, some demonology going on. So, you know, and everyone's kind of being like racist about this one like Japanese man, and like they're all, you know, Thai, and there's this one Japanese like dude living there, and they're like, this one guy's like, it's this Japanese guy, I swear. So they like they follow him, or the police are investigating with the civilian, and the civilian takes him up the mountain, and the civilian's like, everybody says I'm fucking crazy, but I know for sure it's the Japanese man. And then like the police are looking at this guy like, you know, it's probably not the fucking Japanese dude. And then the dude gets like struck by lightning. He falls and hits his head on the rock, and the police are basically like, man, this guy's fucking crazy. Like the civilian, we don't really trust him, you know. But then they start analyzing and investigating the police officer or the Japanese dude, and they basically like break the rules. They go into his house without getting the proper warrants and stuff like that. And this one dude goes inside and looks inside this one room, and there's a fucking like 200 pictures on the wall of like dead bodies and shit.
Right.
Like close up. The dude's daughter's, the police officer's daughter's possessed, and they're trying to, you know, get the shaman's advice to help. And how much do you know about shamanism?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, shamans basically work with spirits to heal people. So they'll do either trance dance or psychedelic drugs, and they basically work with nature and spirits to heal people. And the shaman like comes in, he's like right away he's like, huh, something's off. He notices there's like a fucking girl walks over to this one pot and breaks it open, and there's like a dead crow in it. And you're like, oh damn, the shaman knows what's going on. He's helping out and everything, but later you figure out that him and the shaman and the Japanese man work together to like possess this little girl, and it's got a lot of Christian references as well. There's like this angel that's trying to protect them and stuff, and it's just fucking crazy ass fucking movie, dude. It gets you like thinking a bunch, and I don't know. It's just like sometimes I feel like in life, if you choose the wrong path and you choose to do the evil thing, like I don't know. I do think life punishes people. I'm just not sure. I really am not sure. Something I like to believe as a moral man.
So it's apparently a film, Wailing.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's true.
And it has like a 99% rating on Rotten Tomatoes from critics, which is
It's super fucking good, dude.
Secure perimeter around the objective.
Yeah, and then at the end, like, the fucking dude's like, this one priest like goes and he approaches like the Japanese man. He's like, I know you're a demon, basically. And the Japanese, he's like, show me, that you're a demon. And the Japanese man's like, you really think I'm a demon? He's like, would you really want to see that if I was, And then like he basically wants to see, and then he basically transforms into a fucking demon, It's just like I don't know, dude. It's fucking dark. If they never fucked with them, it never would have happened. But he takes a picture of the guy. Take a look at my skin. Take a look at my claws. Take a look at this. It's like I don't know. I feel like I'm like this movie made me think like, man, there are fucking demons in the world. That's what this movie made me think. Like it made me think like, yeah, there's fucking demons out there, dude.
suddenly off.
You're saying certainly?
Yes.
But if you believe in demons, then do you believe in angels also?
It depends on your definition of those things.
Of course.
They...
I'm saying, do you think there's real fucking demons like with superpowers and shit that exist?
No, I don't think that there's that.
That's what I'm asking.
Is that what you're saying? You think there is?
I'm saying maybe. I really am saying maybe.
Oh no, I don't think there's actual like superpower sort of stuff or any actual like witchcraft or something that you and I would literally perceive if we were to like look at it from every angle. Something that you and I would literally perceive as magic or something like that. I don't believe in anything like that. I do believe that there are like...
I've seen some shit though, dude.
Yeah, I do believe that there are all sorts of like... Whether they be like actual like physical phenomena or like psychological phenomena or anything like that.
I've seen shit, dude. I've seen glowing orbs in the woods before, dude.
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that too, definitely.
I mean, like, I straight up was like sober.
I'm talking.
Did a witchcraft ritual,
But I don't know about that. But I've seen stuff that I've definitely been like, that can't be anything other than an alien spacecraft or something like that, right? Or like that can't be anything other than some sort of just crazy, unnatural, unknown thing, you know. I've definitely like had those moments.
I get there's natural phenomenon. I get there's natural phenomenons like you know, like in the gas, like in the swamps, there's certain like, you know, densities of gas that'll build up and glow, and people think it's like spirits and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm telling you, dude, I straight up did a witchcraft ritual with this girl who's a Wiccan, a white witch, you know, and you know, we go out in the woods and shit, and straight up, you know, she told us what we were gonna see, and you know, I was sober with my buddy, and we straight up saw a bunch of fucking glowing orbs everywhere, just like 2 feet away from me, dude. Like, I'm like looking at this fucking, I'm like looking at my buddy, and I'm like, dude, I'm like looking at my, I'm like, I need you to remember this shit. 5 years from now, I'm gonna ask you if you saw this, and I can't have you tell me no. You know what I mean? Because it's like, him and I were there together, and we fucking saw this shit.
Well, you know, that's... it sounds like that person probably knew that there was some sort of, you know, natural phenomena that occurred a lot, like, at particular times or whatever, and it's just like, you know, I can pretend this is magic and just be like, yeah, have a look at this. Because she told you, like, she knew what was going to be there, right?
It was straight up on Halloween, dude, during a full moon. In like a woods.
Yeah,
where, like,
it doesn't necessarily much.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many different explanations that there could be, man. You've got to think about Occam's razor, right? Like
of
you know,
course.
just like, you know, is there a possible like logical explanation, or do we have to go with that it actually was magic and you were actually like, you know, interacting with a real life witch?
Well, I'm saying why not entertain both is what I'm saying. If it could be one, you know, I understand that in most cases it's science, right?
Look.
But I'm saying, like...
Yeah, I think science would put, like, witchcraft at the very bottom of the So I'm not personally, I would be unwilling to believe it if you, like, put it in front of me, but I'm definitely, like, from a logical, scientific... So I'm not a scientist, but you know, I did science classes at school. I'd want to do, like, scientific method with it or something, or whatever, you know, test it, see what, like, what was going on. Rather than just, you know, like, rather than just jumping straight to, you know, it has to be magic. It's like that's gonna be my very last question.
Yeah, I get that. But for me, I'm like, yeah, but also, in my mind, I'm like the kind of person who like would believe that, you know. But at the same time, one time I was in my room and I saw the shadow creeping down at the wall of me, and I was freaking the fuck out. And then I realized, oh, it's just my router. And anytime I move, reacting to this thing, it's like affecting the light on the router, and it's like, oh, this is just, you know, me fucking being paranoid as a bitch, freaking out about this random thing. It's like, I know people can get tricked into believing all these things, and I understand, like, I'm logical enough to understand, like,
I think
understand
it's
that. You know what I'm saying?
like extremely tantalizing from like an imagination standpoint to you know consider these things as being real and see them out in the world around you and like feel like there is magic in the world. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. I think if you start buying stuff like related to this sort of shit, or like I don't know, it's debatable, like, you know, like, if you're a consumer of it and you're over-consuming it, I think that's a bad thing. But if you're someone who's selling it, like, you're making a living out of it, I don't have any issue with that. You're putting some fun and magic into the world for people. It's kind of like, you know, like, it's the same thing as, like, tarot cards and, like, all those palm reading things and whatever. And I got no issue with those things. It's like an old culture kind of thing. For some people, purpose, direction, people are fine.
Kill confirmed.
and it's fun, you know. Like you can't say that Wiccan stuff and all of that kind of stuff. It is fun and it's interesting to learn about, and yeah, no, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I'm just saying, this shit could be real, dude.
It could be. It could be.
I know it's cray
Contact in
cray.
this area.
I know it's cray cray. But it could, I'm just saying.
Enemy down.
Personal experiences and shit, I'm like, damn, it's
Watch your fire.
fucking, you know. And also,
That one.
I don't know.
Enemies down. Changing mag.
This is it's an interesting thing, hey. Like, thinking about like karma and all of that stuff, right? How does that relate to Old Testament versus New Testament and God experience karma?
KIA confirmed.
Well, here it says biblically, right, that the devil controls the 12 kingdoms of the world or whatever, and like he controls the sway of the nations. Like, and you know, when people like look at the world and they're like, you know, it's just the governments don't give a shit, right? Like they help a little bit, but it's always like it's never like a perfect solution or never a perfect. It's always like you know, there's always wars going on. There's always chaos going on. There's always disarray, and you know, it always seems like an unsolvable, unwinnable battle. And sometimes I think, yeah, because it is fucking unwinnable. Like, it is literally like, what if that's right? You know, what if that makes sense? Like that, you know, it's an unwinnable battle, and like the answer is, you know, the Jesus Christ mindset, or karma, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever the certain religion is saying, like Buddhism or Taoism or whatever. Like, yeah, what if one of those is right?
Friendly VTOL entering this sector. Our UAV
It
is
does seem
orbiting
pretty,
the
you
area.
know.
We've taken the lead.
It seems pretty trivial
Friendly
in
mortar
terms
strike on
of.
the way.
I understand, like, you know, you can only control what you can control, and you can make a big difference around the people around you, and think locally and think globally, act locally. Like, I get all that stuff, but it's like. It's like, well, you can have a great family, and, you know, they can be doing everything perfect, and then they get into a car accident, and then the kid's an orphan, and the parents don't want to, you know, extended family sick, and they take care of them or something. And there's always going to be like a unfair amount of disarray and evil, or however you know, put that in the box. So it's like. Pretty interesting.
Friendly cluster mine deployed.
That kind of adds
Enemy
up.
UAV active.
But as far as human existence goes and everything, is it a winnable battle?
There's this great
Or are we just moving towards cyberpunk? You know?
There's this great YouTube channel
You're halfway to
called
mission
it's run by this MIT physicist professor, and does classes at whatever at MIT.
Friendly cluster mine set.
And his whole field of expertise is cool worlds. That like he searches for worlds that could potentially contain life. His field of expertise.
Cool.
Yeah.
We've lost the lead. Friendly
And he's made a
UAV
bunch of
online.
really interesting videos just about like, because like obviously like he's also concerned with things about like how to get to these planets, like how to like how to find these planets in the first place, let alone actually like getting to them. But
Sure.
so he's made a lot of very interesting videos just like explaining like the nature of space travel, of space, of existence in space, and like what that and how that
Battery
also
depleted.
impacts
Recon
humanity.
offline. Kill
and that
confirmed.
means humanity.
Reloading.
Friendly UAV on station.
I researched space shit a decent amount. It's pretty interesting. I'm following.
Well, this guy's like put it in some of the most like sobering sort of terms, I guess, like realistically. Like he's the most like realistic about it that I've ever seen, rather than someone who's like talking about like, fantastical futures of
Our
any kind.
UAV is orbiting the area.
Because
The universe is expanding extremely fast. Like it's gonna eventually get to a point where we can't reach anything.
and so, like for example, if we were to ever try and leave our galaxy,
Our mortar strike is inbound.
without the ability to actually like fold space, as like far like it's theoretically potentially possible, I suppose, but at the same time, like the amount of like factors actually making it a reality are
Reloading.
probably beyond anything that humanity could ever accomplish. But yeah, if we were to try and move up in space forever, like using any sort of means that we could actually like attain, such as like near light speed
Changing mags.
Yeah, because it's expanding faster than we could ever catch up, and it's getting faster and faster as well, right? So it's like it's like a beyond hopeless.
Our
Um,
UAV is orbiting the area.
but also just in terms of like, so he talks a lot about the formation of Earth itself, which obviously like plays a big role in like what he's looking for, because he's looking for other Earth-like planets. And yeah, the likelihood is that humanity doesn't make it another 10 to
Solid work.
like at most 20,000 years. Humanity would be completely non-existent. 20,000 years. And
Cool.
I mean, that's the prediction, right? The thing is, like, so we could avoid this by moving to another planet. Because, like, the Earth's actual life expectancy is, like, for sustaining our kind of advanced life form is not long. Well, you know, it is a long
Yeah,
time.
I've heard the
but just-
different civilization types as well.
Yeah, so to achieve those different sort of civilization types, he made a video about that as well. Like, what that would entail would be, like harvesting stars, basically. And if, like the first star that we would have to harvest, well, would be. It would actually be it would be our own sun, but it would actually be our Earth before we managed to get to that. So like to achieve like.
That's like type 4, dude. Harvesting star energy and shit. I can't remember how far that up is. Up
Yeah.
there. Pretty high up.
So to achieve type 2, we would have to basically cover the entire Earth.
Locating new drop zones.
An advanced form of like solar like technology, so that like every single ray of sunlight that hit the Earth was converted 100% into energy. Which would actually turn our planet into a dark light. This entire surface would be absorbed. Which would, you know,
Sign me
lead
up.
to mass extinction, like for most of the other animals on Earth, and plant species, of course, except for what we were able to like artificially maintain.
Friendly UAV on station.
And then yeah, you know, after that, just harvesting stuff. Then you know, like that leads to like a pretty dark future, right, for humanity, where we are like planet goblins, just like going from solar system to solar system, destroying it as we go, turning everything into darkness as we we've sucked out all the energy. It's an interesting future to think about. Definitely, like, could you imagine the kind of society that we would be?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There's obviously that's our best ideas and everything now, right? With our human brains. Obviously, we have AI. We really know there's alternate method, you know. Maybe if you guys blah blah blah, like something smart that we haven't thought of yet. But
Yeah.
it's one of those things where I'm like,
Friendly SAE underway.
where it's so like I'm saying, it's so overwhelming and complicated, no matter how you look at it. And to imagine everybody working together and getting to that point, even to get to a true Type 1, I want to believe it will, but it's like, I don't know. That's why I'm like, sometimes I'm like, maybe, you know, it is pretty, you know, the answer might be like, you know, maybe one of these things is right, this religion is right, and it's like, you know. Maybe we're looking at it wrong, is what I'm saying. Looking at the problem the wrong way. Maybe it's more of a,
Man, imagine humanity.
it's easier than we think.
Imagine, like, humanity, like, 10,000 years into the future, like, converts the entire planet Earth into just, like, a giant ship that they're able to control. That'd be so interesting. We would do that without really going past the dark future where they're planet gobblers or whatever. But, that would be super interesting.
Imagine it's like Monkey Ball. You know that game, Monkey Ball?
Haven't played it.
We're just spinning around. Oh, it's like a. You've probably seen it before. It's like it's a roller. Super Monkey Ball.
Is it a board game or a digital game?
Drop zone contested.
Digital game. And it's like a monkey and a ball, and then you're like on a track, and you don't want to fall off, and you got to get to the goal. It's like Marble, that old Nintendo game or whatever. Where you gotta like zoom the marble down some sort of plane, and then like what if we figure out how to get the Earth spinning? And someone's like just gives it a little kick, and we just start spinning through space. We use the rotations of the Earth as the propulsion. We just because you know how gravity works. It's pretty much one of those. Pretty much, they say it's like causes like it's almost like a bed, right? You got a fat dude sitting in the middle of it, and then, or it's like one of those penny things with the penny spinning around.
Monkey Ball's basically Sonic, right? It's like a different take on Sonic.
I mean, Sonic's not a roller.
Right. Right.
Rollers are their own
I
thing.
get you. Yeah. So it's more like Rock of Ages. I don't know if you've heard of that game.
No, I'm assuming it's.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we're spinning around in a circle around the planets right now or whatever. We just gotta like give it a little kick and get out of this gravitational field, and then we could go roll and roll
Be
into
able to
space.
see the spatial.
The grid, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got some 9-year-old controlling fucking Earth playing monkey ball. Best players.
Switching mags.
Or it could be more of a mind thing, you know, where we just literally transcend into another dimension. Because if you they can create 4-dimensional objects, but we can't comprehend them. Type shit. Could be saying it wrong. Like they can basically. Our brains can only see 3D. We can see 3-dimensional objects. We can understand 3-dimensional objects. You can look. There's like examples of 4-dimensional objects.
Right.
But like it doesn't make sense when you're looking at it. You're like, It just literally doesn't make sense. It's like a 2D object trying to understand. It's like it's out of your... You can conceptually understand it, but you can't like physically fucking get it. So it's like, it might be like something where, you know, a dream within a dream type thing.
Switching mags!
Hostile vehicle in this sector.
Or maybe if we understood the fourth dimension better, we could, you know, fold space-time and all that stuff about the speed and everything would be irrelevant. We could explore the universe, but as of right now, yeah, it's expanding faster than we would ever catch up.
Hostile Wilson deployed.
But here's the other thing. The golden... I watched this one documentary years ago about this crazy mathematician dude. And he basically proved that the Fibonacci sequence... how about this? Have you heard the witchcraft term, like, as above, so below?
Yes, it's...
One of the main premises of witchcraft.
As above, so below is actually a Christian term. Originally.
Well, you know, witchcraft and Christianity are fairly intertwined. I did not know that.
Yeah, no, it's like a pact between God and humanity after the Great Flood. Oh, sorry, no, as above, so below. Yeah, it's part of like the pact between God and humanity. Like, so, it's
How does that make sense?
Oh, I can't remember exactly. Well, firstly, Christianity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look it up there.
Well, let me explain it in my terms while you're looking it up, right? So, from scientifically, it's like the concept of scale is the best way to describe it. So it's like, you know, you have like something on a tiny scale, and then they know that when they scale it up, it's gonna make sense. Like so, for instance, like anytime I'm tripping again, right? I see this like coin on the ground, and I see like a light shine off it, and it's like reflecting off the coin, and it's glimmering, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that looks trippy, right? And then I look up at the moon, dude, and I see like the sun shining off the moon, and it like literally looks like a fucking coin. It's like the same thing. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, dude. Like, that's insane, right? And then, like, for instance, there's like, you've heard me say this part probably a billion times, there's like spirals that you can find in the universe. Like, you have the you know, the sun, which is spiraling around the black hole in the middle of our universe, or yeah, our galaxy. Wait, yeah, universe. Wait, which one is it? I'm tripping. Milky Way galaxy. Yeah. So, and then you have the 9 planets or 8 planets, which are spiraling around the sun. And then you have the moon, which is spiraling around the Earth. And then you have the Earth itself, which is spiraling and spinning. And then within the Earth, you have different atmospheric layers, which are all, you know, the clouds are spinning around the Earth and everything, right? And then you get humans, and you got the hair. You literally have a spiral on the top of your head, right? And then you look at your fingers, and there's spirals where your thumbprints and all your fingers are, right? And then you go down to the atomic level, and there's, you know, there's a nucleus, and there's atoms spinning around the nucleus, right? And it's like, this guy, this mathematician, was analyzing these things, and he actually found I gotta fucking watch this shit because it was incredible. It's better, but he basically found that the Fibonacci sequence in the golden ratio is present throughout the micro and the macro scale.
Right.
Like the distance between us and the sun and the distance between this is like the same shit as fucking like the distance between like the atom, like the nucleus and the atom type shit. Like it's fucking like the math, like people always say like, oh, the universe is, you know, there's like an intelligent design and there's like, you know, it makes sense. There's like literally a math that can be found in patterns throughout the micro and the macro scale, which is pretty fucking trippy. It's like knowing that, you know, once somebody figures out something, they can apply it to all those things, and it's like eventually somebody might like figure out, oh my god, yeah, we just have to zippity zoop and we can zop over here, you know. Bill Cosby. And yeah, the Fibonacci sequence is like, in the golden ratio, is like the answer to everything in the universe. It's crazy. You know? And then, you know, the thought and everything behind intelligent design is like, you know, like the fact that the universe could create a spring, insane. Like the fact that the universe could, you know, be around long enough where it would, you know, form a spring, or it would form a piece of wood, and then form a lever to make a mousetrap. Like to have those two things come in combination, statistically, and for all of them to be created and to be created as what we know as a functional object is like statistically extremely rare. You know, and then you look at the human body and life, and you have all these incredible complex systems and everything, and you know, all of them are basically dependent and interlinked with the Fibonacci ratio. And you know, a lot of people say that points to like intelligent design, basically, which is like there's no way all this shit could have, you know, if it got created, sure, you know, yeah, but for all of it to come together in a way that makes logical sense where we're talking and understanding, and like, you know, a lot of people's argument, a lot of creationism and Christians' arguments are like, yeah, of course, like people say like it takes more faith to believe to not believe that there's a God or a creator or some kind of grand design or grand scheme than to believe that it all came together just randomly, like is like a lot of people say it's ludicrous. You know what I mean? And I'm not like extremely educated enough to argue both sides, but I found that very thought-provoking and interesting, you know, in terms of, that's why I like, also it's like, you know, I kind of lean towards that stuff a little more, because I'm like, it's a pretty fucking good argument.
Yeah, but the truth is that is like what happened, more or less. Like so more or less, like when you know, when you get cancer and stuff like that, right? It's because just like a tiny piece of your genetic code has stopped replicating properly. Same when you're getting old and stuff. Like all your wrinkles, all the imperfections that come up in your body is because there's just tiny imperfections in your DNA sequence occurring because you're getting older. What that tells us is that obviously like life can only come together under like perfect circumstances, which is also why we're so alone in the universe, as far as we know, right? Like at least we can at least agree that life is quite rare in the universe, not abundant, right? So it's only like under the absolute like most perfect of circumstances that life can exist. And so we were just like lucky planet out of like millions and millions and millions of like probabilities of life like coming into existence in those like perfect circumstances where all of the genetic information is lining up properly to like, you know, be like what we can perceive as mathematically correct, like because that's just how like life works. Like you know, if there are imperfections in it, then life's not going to occur. you're not going to have it, which is barren planets. You know, so yeah, like, yeah, it is literally just that. It is just chance that life exists in this place.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm not sure what I believe,
can't.
but it's like,
If not, then you would be. Then if it was more possible, like for there to be chance of life, if there was an intelligent creator or something. Like, okay, well, maybe we don't know what his plan is. Maybe he needs just one single planet that has life on it, separated from like any other planet. Why there's an unknown reason for that, because you know, that's the only thing that'll drive humanity to get to another galaxy, something like that. Who knows? Like, maybe it's that. But at the same time, I think that's pretty unlikely. I think if there was an intelligent creator out there, they would have created more life than just us, and it wouldn't be as rare as what it is.
how would we know? You know, how would we know?
But just you can only go by like, you know, like probability and things like that. You can try and think about it as logically as you can, but then, you know, like going in any other direction, you're kind of just like, well, you know, maybe you could argue it's all illogical, so why even like bring logic into it? But I think it's better to try and think of it from a logical perspective, rather than just be like,
Yeah,
it's
that's what I'm
magic
saying.
space dude who created all the things. It's intelligent design.
Well, I mean, it's just like I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know enough to argue both sides of it, but I just think like intelligent design for me is on the table, just because it's like,
It's
you know,
not.
as above, so below, and then we also create things.
It's not on
and,
the table for me. There's no way of like definitively like proving one way or another. But at the same time, it's not something that I would like. I don't see any like even if it is like intelligent design, like I don't see any reason like logically for me to like weigh any part of my life, like live any part of my life based on it being intelligent design. That doesn't factor into anything really, like because like for one, it's not logical really, and for another, it's just I'd be like it's so far beyond like our understanding or anything like that, and so far beyond like whether or not we could ever find out, that it's just entirely irrelevant.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that it's definitely way out of our understanding to know if that's true or not, right?
Yeah, or what they want.
But
or
I would say it's not pointless to.
like
Sorry, go on.
there's definitely a point in trying to find out whether or not that's the case, but it's pointless trying to pretend that we would understand like what that intelligent design wants from us, or like to even assume that we would have any idea what that intelligent design wants from us would be yeah, but I don't really see how you could logically argue that anyone would know what that thing wanted us to do, you know, whatever that thing might be.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Is all I'm saying. It's all fucking nuts.
If the intelligent design did, you know, like want that to be the case, and I'm sure like lots of Christians would argue, well, they left the Bible, but like that's there's too much. There's not enough time to go into like just how like that the Bible is not from an intelligent design. That being is not what the Bible did not. Sorry, that being did not produce the Bible. But anyway, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know is all I'm saying. Cause like, and then like, you know, you get super into science, right? And you're like, yeah, space time and everything. And then it's like, yeah, but then the very first line of the Bible is like literally space-time and all that.
Well, look,
and all that shit and matter,
what I
which
would
is
say
crazy.
to that is, if that's the case, right, and the Bible was created by intelligent design, clearly, you know, that intelligent design wanted to play a part in humanity and what humanity did with itself and stuff like that. So where have they been since then, and why don't they care anymore about, you know, any of that? Is it because they died? Whoever they are, they don't exist anymore? Like, so, you know, like, that's the thing. Like, maybe they know, like, even if they did give us the Bible, they clearly no longer care enough to give us another Bible or to give us any other sort of communication. It's either that they don't care enough about it or that they're dead or don't exist anymore. So...
Yeah, or that's just the one answer, and it's like, yeah, you already got the answer, but nobody reads it or chooses to, you know, give it to. I never read the Bible.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
but that doesn't make sense from an intelligent design perspective, does it? That doesn't make sense from an intelligent design perspective at all. If you're an intelligent design, just being like, I'll give you this book, like, you know, in the prehistoric age of your existence, and I'm just going to assume that, like, you're all going to, like, keep up with that for the next few millennia. That's intelligent design.
I can imagine both sides of it. Like, I totally see what you're saying, but I also can imagine the other side. It's like, you know, you get the guy in the corner holding the sign, like, it's almost like in fucking Bruce Almighty.
Oh man,
you know what I mean? It's
come
like,
on. Just like one group of humanity was given the book as well. Like, that's what you're saying as well. All the apples, like, this intelligent designer was like, I don't really care if it's black people that I made. I'm not going to give them this book that guides humanity.
well, the whole point is everybody gets access. You know, everybody gets told or taught.
No, they didn't.
And
They didn't,
obviously,
though.
like, don't worry. Like, I agree with what you're saying about
They didn't
like.
but they didn't get taught that.
I get all
They
that.
didn't. They weren't given the book by the intelligent
When?
design. No, that would, what, you mean like, it would, like, so the intelligent design decided to give it the book to the white people, or, you know, the Christians, so that they then go...
I mean, we're talking about Jewish
then
people,
those-
right?
The Jewish people, all those people, they could then go out to all the black people and the Asian people and disseminate that to them. That was the intelligent design choice.
Secure Bravo.
I'm saying, dude. All I'm saying is like like I said, I'm not the smartest man, like I said earlier, right? But like, I just like to entertain, you know, different ideas and things, and it's like, the whole. All I'm saying is the whole message and the whole point of that is that everybody is supposed to be like told and taught about it, and I'm not saying it's like the way we're looking at it right now is right, or like that, like, you know, the what's it called that happened, the
Wait, you're saying
What's it
everyone's
called,
meant to be
Robert?
taught and told about what? About what?
like we're talking about Christianity, like everybody in the world.
But what do you mean, though? They weren't told, but they weren't. We know historically that Christianity did not exist in Africa or Asia or anywhere outside of, like, Europe and the Middle East.
Yeah, and I'm saying the Bible covers that. It's saying that's the difference between Old Testament and New Testament is BC, you know, BC, or, you know, whatever our timeline is based on, or whatever the years we base our life off of, is like
Enemies taking out.
you know, it's Old Testament, New Testament. There's like a whole thing saying, hey, anything Old Testament, these people were fine. It also says like anyone who hasn't heard it, they're fine. Like tribal people and all these people living in like their tribes and shit, like they're fine. But then it's saying like, I'm not saying that people who went and spread the message, right? For first of all, I'm not saying the message is right.
Why
right?
were
'Cause I don't
those
know.
specific people chosen by the intelligent designer who designed everyone on Earth and everything on Earth? Why did he choose just those people to disseminate that to everyone else?
We've lost Bravo.
Because they saw it, saw the thing that happened.
But God, what do you mean? God did everything. He's everywhere.
Securing objective
Around
Bravo.
around all
I'm
the
talking
Earth.
about Jesus. I'm talking about BC and in the Old Testament,
Secure Bravo.
right? I'm not sure exactly how the Old Testament works, but I know that like there's like a whole weird thing with fucking purgatory and all this stuff.
Yeah, but
Right?
come on, man. Like, we're past the point already of where was the intelligent design choice in just choosing the Europeans and Middle Easterns to disseminate the Bible to the rest of the world? Like, how is that? And
Well, I think we should
Like, if you-
somewhat separate intelligent design and Christianity, because I think intelligent design could also lead towards, hey, we're in a giant computer program or something, and yeah, the guy who made it fell asleep and doesn't give a fuck
We
anymore.
secured
Like,
2 objectives.
that's one thing. Like, Christianity is its own boat. You know, we're kind of getting
no.
these
Okay.
intertwined
So
here
why
a little
did
bit.
God choose
We're losing
just the
Bravo.
white people, just the Europeans and Middle Easterns to disseminate Christianity then?
I'm on your 6.
I don't know. Once again, I think the whole point of Christianity, if we're just talking about Christianity, not intelligent design, the whole point of that is God's son is down, sent his son down to earth, whatever. Dude died and came back, right? And then took upon like the whole world's sins, and it's like, hey, now everybody can get to heaven. Why did that happen? I have no fucking idea. I'm not saying that makes perfect sense to the whole story of the
That
Bible.
only
It's like,
makes sense. It only makes sense from racial supremacy, from the national supremacy sort of point. That's the only like way that makes sense. Choosing like a specific like race or group of people to, you know, be the spokesperson for the creator of the universe. And Lord that over
the Bible
the
doesn't say
world.
like, hey, these people
But
are the
that's
best. It
reality
says
of
like,
that's the
everybody
that's the
should
reality
be-
of what happened,
The enemy
right?
holds
You
2
just have to
objectives.
look at
Secure
the
those
that's
history.
people. That's people.
But then God's a fucking dumbass, isn't he?
RPG!
Well, I don't know, is what I'm saying, because it's like, once people will always corrupt everything. Like, they'll totally use the.
Yeah, but
you know, of
if
course
God
they'll
was
use
a
it for
smart guy,
evil.
he would have seen that like thing and he could have disseminated all of his information to everyone. And that
UAV
like that.
overhead.
Then you wouldn't have free will.
Yeah, you would. No, he's
People
he's
choose
just,
to believe it or
yeah,
not.
exactly. Like he just has to give
We're
them the
taking
information.
Bravo.
That's not taking away their free
UAV
will.
online.
He didn't take away Christians' free will.
Securing objective Charlie. Securing objective Bravo.
I don't get the point of what we're talking about.
I'm arguing that
lost.
like the whole Christian religion is flawed. Like just like from the point of view of like arguing that God is that we were created by an intelligent designer, like as in God. That's his fault. But to argue that the Bible,
Well, it's definitely very confusing and
Throwing flash grenade!
like
Secure Bravo.
anything other than
Enemy
just what
securing Charlie.
people of the day wanted to write, and was in any way actual message from God. That's completely
Securing
flawed.
Bravo.
There's no possible
Securing Charlie.
way that an intelligent designer would have written the Bible and given it to one group of people to then disseminate that throughout the rest of the world, because an intelligent designer or a god would have seen that would lead to mass genocide.
I don't know how a God would think, dude.
It led to, we all know what it led to, right? And there's no way that the god would not have realized
Planting mine!
that it led to that.
Yeah, but I'm saying maybe God's brutal as fuck. And he's like, people are gonna abuse it.
God, then we shouldn't pay any attention to God. Who wants to pay attention to an evil like that? You're saying that you're
Is free will evil?
like that description of God makes him makes God
We're losing
evil,
Bravo.
you know?
Well, a lot of people do think that. Yeah, a lot of people think like, how could God allow this to happen? How could God allow people to abuse these things and take advantage of, you know, his supposedly his religion that is proprietary?
God is. I just don't think it's real, man. Like it's not. There's no point in arguing. There's
That's
no
fine.
point in
Yeah, I'm not
arguing.
asking you to think it's real.
But like, that's just dumb. It's.
That's what you're saying. You're just saying God's
No,
evil.
I'm saying God is evil. But God is not evil. The Christian God does not exist. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like you can totally believe that. I have no problem with that. All I'm saying is like the whole premise of that stuff you're saying in my mind is free will
It's
of humans, because
in my
humans
mind.
will always like humans are the evil things that are doing this shit,
Yeah.
that are doing the acts. But then there's also the non-human acts like disease and stupidity and
You
things
see,
that
like,
were bestowed
you
upon.
see, like, whether or not God, Christian God exists or whatever, like, the fact, like, imagine that God doesn't exist for a second. If you entertain the idea,
Of course, I can entertain that every day.
imagine, okay, and then it, like, so he doesn't exist, and then think about all the stuff that has been done that does, that is evil. All that, like, that
Yeah.
the excuse that's of something that does not exist, like, that has been, like, used to commit so many crimes throughout, like, its entire existence, and it doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist.
What's the point though?
But it's just the pointlessness of, like, all of that wasted life, all of that, like, awful history, and is just like it literally doesn't exist. You know, like, if it existed, then you could be like, oh, those people were at least, like, doing all that stuff in the name of something that, like, they were trying to do something for something that was real, rather than
It's easy. Of course, it's easy for anyone to say, like, it's like Eric Cartman, in the episodes where they make, like, the Christian band, and they're like, he's like, if God is real, and smite, and everyone's like backing up. They're like, holy shit. It's like a lot of people always take advantage of that, but that's where we're talking about, like, karma and all that shit earlier. It's like, I would like to believe that people who do that, in my mind, face some kind of, like, repercussion and shit like that. It's hard for me to believe that people who would be that evil and that brutal, like, face nothing.
Yeah,
Out of the,
you also got to consider too, man. Like, a lot of the brutality is, like, not because of, like, evil intent. A lot of these people thought back in the day that they were doing the right thing because of the Bible, right? Because of, like, what the Bible says they should do in situations when they encounter heretics or whatever. Like literally, like, all these crimes, like, were committed, like, in the name of God. Like, a lot of these crimes, a lot of the witch burnings, a lot of the, like...
Yeah, but I'm saying that's people abusing, that's people
That's,
doing,
no, but this is the Bible.
to...
We're talking about the words in the Bible, man, are, like, some of, like, especially, if we're going back to this time, man, we're talking about people who read the Old Testament. We're talking about, like...
Yeah.
all of that stuff, man, and that is some of the most, like, just the book itself is some of the most, like, violent and horrible stuff, like, on Earth, committed against people who just didn't believe in God, and for no other reason.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, the whole point of the New Testament is supposed to wipe that all out, but it's, like, pretty contradictory when you're like, dang, what's up with this Old Testament and the New Testament? It's pretty crazy, right? It's how can there be an old law and a new law? How would God mess it up in the first place? Where why even have an Old Testament and New Testament? Like the whole flooding of the earth thing, what is a mixed race between the angels and the humans called? Like Nephilim? Have you heard of that? Yeah, that's pretty hard to that's, like, pretty arguable in my mind. Like, I agree with you. It's like, yeah, how could it get to the point where that happens?
It's just the writings of the time, that's all. Really. That when I look at it now from, like, my more cynical, less believing, it's like, I was brought up as a Christian and stuff like that in a Christian family. But you're Catholic. But anyway, just yeah, I feared God as a kid. I prayed at night and went to church on Sunday. But anyway, it's just I don't know. I just think there are better answers. I don't have anything against Christians, and like I don't like you know, people who are still like Mormons and stuff who go around door knocking and kind of push their religion on people all the time. And I get, you know, it's because they're saving them, right? Like that's what they were thinking back in the day as well.
Yeah.
They're saving them. Yeah. I fucking like.
Yeah, when I meet a Christian who's like my buddy is very Christian, right? And he's always like, you know, he's always trying to like, you know, convert me all the time and stuff, and I'm always like, hey, you know, thank you, because I know you're doing it because you think I'm gonna go to hell, and like I'm glad you care, because all the other Christians who I know who aren't doing it, like they don't give a fuck. I guess they don't give a fuck about you, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like at least you actually believe what you're saying.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's nice. You actually believe it. But at the same time, it's like that's, you know, part of the problem if it's wrong. Because then it's like it is like they really, you know, word virus or whatever.
But like again, you know, like
word virus.
you can look at it like, you know, Christians who don't do that are, you know, don't care about you or aren't real Christians or whatever. But like personally, I view Christians who don't do that. Like, you know, if you were to tell me that you were a Christian and like, or what, like you're Irish sort of, like, you know, like you're your own kind of Christian perhaps. Like that's like I don't know if you would, maybe I'm miswording that. I don't know. I'll let you speak for yourself and just to say.
Well, I don't know. Sorry, I'm saying ooh because this chick just got thrown a knife in the chest. That was pretty fucking badass. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. For me, it's hard to argue the facts, like that. Like historically, the Bible is one of the most it is literally the most like factual book we have, preserved by, you know, multiple countries and origins and people over the world and like all that stuff. But at the same time, you know, history is written by the victors, and I understand both sides of the coin. Where I'm like, this is the most factual book we have. But I'm like, do I believe in all the miracles and everything that happened in it? You know, the whole faith part. Like, do I have faith that all this happened and believe in that stuff? A lot of times I'm like, no. You know, it's like the whole argument is there's like 200 eyewitnesses, and I'm like, yeah, but there's 200 eyewitnesses that there was a UFO in Roswell. You know what I mean? Does that mean that there is for sure a UFO? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the I don't know boat, but I do like looking at agreed upon facts by the powers of the world, which are, you know, most likely corrupt as well. But it's like that's pretty interesting. That, you know, it's like a lot of people say if you don't believe Jesus was a real man, you're a fool. But I'm like I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's really hard. I lean heavy into, you know, Buddhism, shamanism, karma, all this other stuff. But it's like, what's right, what's wrong? Like, I consider myself, I always tell people when they ask me about like religion and stuff, like how you are now, well, you know, we're deep in the pond already, so I'm like, what's the word? Skirting around the answer. But what I would typically tell people is I'm like, yeah, I tell people I'm interested in all religions, and like I like to research them all, and I'm interested in shamanism, and I like to talk about them and think about them all, and you know, like I'll pray and I'll meditate and I'll do doctor point meditation, talk to, you know, spirits and dreams and things, and you know, I had a ghost that I thought was one time I saw like a multi-eyed ghost in a dream, and I was like scared. I thought it was a demon, so I was like, you know, shouting Jesus' name at this thing, and you know, because that's what my instincts told me to do. And then like this thing was also shouting the same thing back at me, and I'm like, oh, if this thing's saying Jesus, it can't be a demon. And it's like, oh man, I thought you were a demon, you know. And then and then this alien taught me how to like go into a deeper level of the dream and change things in my reality. It basically showed me a skateboard race in the dream, And then we went deeper in the dream, and then it showed me how to like throw a stick onto a track and make like something happen in this reality. And they're saying I could do that in like real life. And I was like, wow, that's fucking insane, you know? So it's like, and then I've seen like fairies and shit, or like the glowing orbs in the woods with my Wiccan friend. And, you know, I've had my own, like, you know, sober and drug experiences, dream experiences. I don't know what to believe, you know? I like to believe that, hopefully just trying to be like a good person, pretty much. I like to believe, like I'm saying, that there's some kind of social, moral repercussions for people who do awful things, whatever that system may be. And as far as like I'm saying, intelligent design, yeah, you know, the fact that all this could come together randomly, and like you're saying, it is so rare. Like we're experiencing, it's like, yeah, it is extremely fucking rare that we're experiencing reality as far as what we can see. In the one, they say, like, you know, Neil deGrasse Tyson says if like the ocean is a universe, or if the ocean is similar to our universe, then we've only looked at one cup of water in terms of like, you know, how much space there is and how much we haven't really scoured anything for life in terms of the infinite schemes of reality. So it's like, all I'm saying is I have no fucking idea. That's what I'm saying. But I'm interested in it all. I got nothing against most of it. Is that a fair answer, or?
Yeah. There are like other examples though of like recorded history from Greece, from Asia and Iraq and stuff like that are from basically the same time period as the first parts of the Hebrew Bible, which were like first written in 10th century BCE. And then we have like a lot of recorded history in the like social lives and goings and ons with the Greeks in the around 5th century BC. The actual like final form of the Torah, I think, came out around the entire Hebrew Bible, though, was completed at 100 CE, AC, after Christ, like after BC. Yeah. So there are like writings that came from the same.
Yeah, I just see everybody always like immediately wants to debunk Christianity compared to anything else. Like everybody else is like happy to talk about Buddhism and Hinduism, but everybody always like, you know, like this always like that's the one they shit on the most. And I'm always like, okay, but you know, it's also like the most agreed upon one historically. Like
no, come on, like you're misinterpreting something there, because like it's just what you're talking about is just your culture, right? Like it's because we live in a Christian society that we debate Christianity so much. If we lived in Asia somewhere, I don't think we would be debating Christianity as much, right? Like you wouldn't hear so many people talking about that. They'd be talking about how stupid Buddhists or Muslims are a lot more often, or something like that.
yeah, no, I can agree with that because my wife and I have watched some, like, you know, movies where it's like, you know, it's a Hindu movie, you know, criticizing Hinduism, right? Where here you see Christian movies criticizing Christianity, but all I'm saying is like I'm always down to just talk about things. Like I'm saying, I don't know. I have no problem with anything really. But at the same time, it's like I don't know. I don't want to be too fluid in the sense also where I'm like willing to believe anything or anything. I like science a lot also.
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm saying is that, like I said, my answer is I'm interested in everything.
Yeah.
So it's just what I do.
Yeah, sure. You know, I think so long as like a person has like a good moral, like say just like good ideas about morals, you know, like that they have their own like informed opinions on like why they want to be, like why they have their morals. You know, they understand why they have their morals. I think so long as you have that, whatever you're doing in life, you're whatever you believe, you're gonna be doing something good. You know, that's really like. Well, no, yeah, but it's about whether or not you truly believe in your morals, not to the point that you derive your morals from like what someone else tells your morals, what morals you should have or anything. You've actually like spent time thinking about like what you think is evil and what you think is good and whatnot. I guess like. Yeah, maybe
I'm a big fan of Socrates,
maybe I'm wrong
man.
about saying like whatever you're gonna do is gonna be good. But it's very important to yourself to live a satisfied life, I think. As long as like that, and that's what I was like with karma, man. Like it's interesting. Hey, like, what if someone who believes that they're just doing nothing but good things entirely? You know, like how does karma like come into that? If like so many people like if what they're doing is negatively impacting others.
Yeah, so it's basically there's no fucking right answer, and everybody's wrong, and everybody's just doing whatever the fuck they want, and there's no moral repercussions, or social, or obviously there's, like,
Yeah.
you know,
No,
it's like,
that's what I.
this. Then there's the, then
That's
there's
what I mean.
that-
Just about like have you really thought about your morals enough? Like are they like where do you derive them from? I think is like a bit like plays a big part in you know, what you're going to do with what kind of impact you're going to have on other people. I guess I don't know what I'm saying anymore. This conversation has gotten so philosophical and deep, and it's gone around so many twists and turns. I don't know where we are anymore. In the middle of a dark forest, lost in the wilderness.
I'm at Socrates is where I'm at, dude. And Socrates is like, and the Stoics, like, you know, it's like he tried to prove himself. People would tell him he's super dumb, you know, so he would basically, you know, like try to see if other people were smart. He's like, well, if I'm dumb, I'm gonna go talk to a bunch of other really smart people, and he would like, you know, question scientists on things. What is, you know, just for instance, what is justice, or what is, you know, what is like, what is I can't think of another thing that he would ask people, but it's basically like people don't understand their own definitions of the definitions of words and the things they're saying, and the like we're kind of saying it's all kind of fucking like an unwinnable, pointless. Like it's so multifaceted and intertwined. It's just like I don't know, dude. It's fucking insane. But I know as above, so below. Like that's just kind of real.
Yeah, sorry.
As far as
I did look that up. Like heavily related. Like so, when Christians use it, it's like to invoke that phrase, on kingdom come, thy will be done, as it is in heaven, right? As above, so below.
That's saying like
It's to say God's will be done on earth as it is in heaven. As above, so below.
yeah, but like so, yeah, I'm talking about more like scientifically though. It's like
Oh, sorry. No. I was just saying, like, so where it originates from a Christian standpoint. It's from that
okay.
thing.
Yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying is like is that shit's complicated out here. I don't even smoke weed anymore. You know what I mean? It's like I think people don't understand their own definitions, and like everything's super chaotic and fluid. But there are like, you know, there are like with science and this shit, like it's crazy that you can find. Isn't that nuts that you can find the Fibonacci sequence on a macro and a micro scale?
Yeah, it is.
Like if that's true,
No, I
that's pretty wild. It's a pretty mathematical universe.
yes, yeah, agreed. It is.
Like that's something we can fucking agree upon, right? Like it's a very mathematical universe, you know, and it's like, I don't know, the whole intelligent design thing's kind of interesting. Like whether like, you know, it would be interesting if we were created by, like, if we're in like a computer sim or like what's that, simulation theory and all that stuff. If we're just like, you know, the whole arguments, if you believe they would eventually be able to create a simulation that's so real you wouldn't know you're in it. Like, if you heard this logical framework before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you believe, like, here, let me ask you the debate question. Like, do you believe they could eventually create a reality that's so real via simulation that you wouldn't be able to distinguish it from our own?
That's a difficult question, really. Like,
Eventually.
I do see what you're saying. I'm not sure if there is actual technology that would enable us to do that. I think there might be technology that would enable us to achieve something that made you believe that what you were experiencing was indistinguishable from reality because of the way, like, human minds work, right? Like, when you're in a dream, a lot of the time, a lot of people don't know that they're lucid dreaming, right? So if we think about it from that perspective,
Yeah.
if you don't have the ability to lucid dream, you believe that you're in reality, when, if you were able to lucid dream, you would be able to see the telltale signs that you're dreaming. So, you know, I could see that,
is,
like, we could come up with a technology that would be similar to something like that, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, so the argument is then, how do you know you're not in one right now? And that's the argument of simulation theory.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's also, like, there's arguments for, like, different ways that, like, a simulation like us could occur, like, such as the idea that we're just like matter that's like inside a black hole, more or less. I don't know about that. I can't explain it all too well, but essentially the idea is that like matter is like taken into a black hole. It still exists. It doesn't go anywhere, but it like is like compounded and just fucked up and warped in so much of a way that it could be possible that like a weird like simulation life could, or universe could be occurring inside black holes.
Yeah, we need one more kill to win.
Yeah, they say like everything basically is like happens again, right? It would like reverse itself and it's experiencing itself again. I've heard stuff talking about that kind of.
Very
it's
fourth
like,
dimensional.
You know, let's say we are in dude, yeah, fourth dimension shit's wacko. Let's say we are in a simulation, right? You would expect there to be some sort of code, or whatever, you know, coding is that you could see, right? A repeatable pattern or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you got like Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio, which can be found everywhere. As above, so below. And then you have lucid dreams, which is like you have a dream and it's like fake, and you wake up from it. It's like, what if we have to wake up into the fourth dimension? Is what I'm saying. We gotta wake up like into the like vibrationally. And also there's like this. I was gonna mention this earlier, leading to creationism. Or it's not creationism. It's more like there's this one atheist, right? This guy talks around the world. He like grew up like, you know, kind of I think with the Christian framework, but then he got really scientifical and like basically became like a brain surgeon. You know, and he's like one of the people that would do like the studies on people.
Okay.
Who would like see if they had brain activity after they died, right? And they would say, like, oh yeah, you know, these people have had these things, but you know they're most likely just, you know, their prefrontal cortex having these images, and you know, yes, they could be having an afterlife experience, but at the same time, it could be, you know, just a overactive part of this brain, you know, and that they're like, he's like one of those dudes, and he was in India in a cab, and he contracted like an extremely rare form of like bacterial meningitis. And he was at home, and his wife noticed he was fucking passing out or whatever, took him to the hospital, and he had all his brain surgeon buddies analyzing his brain, doing the shit that he does while he was in that experience. And based on our current technology, he was brain dead. He wasn't supposed to be able to hear things, wasn't supposed to be able to see things, wasn't supposed to be able to imagine things, but he basically came back. He basically, what he reported was he was in some sort of, he went through like different energy systems. First he said, I was in what most people would call like hell. He goes, but it's not what you think. It wasn't a fiery place. He was like, it was a very low, gray, like vibration, and there was a bunch of like slumps all humped over, and it was like very, very, very dark, and like just like pretty much just like nothing. It was like just dull, and whatever, how you perceive that. And he had his wife come to the hospital and was talking to him and everything, and he said like she brought him out of that basically, and then he was like went up to this other higher vibrational realm where he was like, his chick was like a butterfly, and he was like seeing all these angelic things and these geometric patterns, and it's basically what hippies say. Hippies are all like, your vibes, man, you gotta move yourself to a higher frequency, and this, and it's like, his brain, they were analyzing this, and he was like brain dead and all this fucking shit, and basically, the opposite happened. Oh, I just fucking knifed this guy across the map. Yeah, so it's like, he was like one of those people who said, hey, I used to not believe in the afterlife, and used to this, think there's nothing after life, but it's like, energy can't be destroyed, it can only be transferred or moved around, and it's like, shamanisms are always like, consciousness will go on, and they're always talking about how like there's like, it's like, I don't know, man, I think, I really like to believe that there's some kind of energy or some kind of guiding force that provides something based on, like, there's a lot of science that kind of backs that shit up, I think, and crazy like stories.
Well, I think it ties, like, we were like debating about karma and stuff just before, but I think that sort of thing ties in heavily to karma. Like, I spoke to you before, like,
that's why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, about how, like, I just think that the will of like all things that exist on Earth, basically, like whatever will they have, or don't have, just that the existence of all things like impacts the existence of all other things, and it's this big, like all existence is this big interconnected web of reaction, of action and reaction, right? Of exchange and that. I think it's like, and karma like plays heavily into all of those actions and reactions, constantly like rippling throughout like all of our existence. And I think that in itself is like what God would boil down into, and what like the human soul boils down into as well. What your soul boils down into, like, your actions and interactions with existence. So every time you do that, your soul is already like permeating throughout existence as you're interacting with it. You get what I mean?
So, intelligent. It's mathematical, I don't know. Fucking like, I don't know if those link together somehow, but, or if I'm just randomly bringing up a point that makes no sense.
No, well, yeah, no, I'm saying that all of that is God. It's all so much, it's also much bigger than like any one other thing as well. Like Like it ties into things like climate change and whatnot, but it also ties into just
The mission is half complete. Finish
the chances of
One of the Hinduism. Yeah, one of the Hindu like beliefs is like God's more like a centipede rather than a man. In the sense where like it's this giant like sacred geometry machine that's working in the background that like basically instantly reacts to everything because it's like
Bravo secure.
it's like a caterpillar that, or yeah, it's like I said, a centipede that's walking around. And what happened to the centipede? Alan Watts says this. I think Alan Watts is talking about it. Maybe it's Dallas. He's saying like, what happens to a centipede that thinks about moving all hundreds of its legs at once, or thinks about moving all its legs?
Objective Charlie secure.
He's like, he doesn't think about moving all his legs. It's just like automatic, you know. And it's like, I think like when I'm praying and when I'm asking God for help, when I'm, you know, asking for karma and asking this stuff, it's like in my mind I'm trying to raise my vibrational level and tap into the you know, whatever machine is running the show in the background. It's like in my mind there's no fucking way there's not something running this. It's just like there's no way. It's hard, like it's like the intelligent design thing. Like for me, it's harder to believe that there's nothing. Like it takes more faith to believe there's nothing than to believe there's like some kind of guiding energy or force that's, you know, running the shit. But at the same time, that could be completely wrong. It could just be like a desperate human need for structure, right? And I can admit that happily. I have no problem with that. You know, I have no issue with either side of the coin.
Securing
I
objective
don't know.
Bravo.
I got a son coming in the world soon. You know what I mean? It's like I should probably figure some of this shit out.
Changing mags.
Man, how many viewers do you have right now?
3.
2 on YouTube, one on
One's me, one might be you.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
Are you watching the stream
Yeah,
or
I'm
no?
watching.
Yeah, so one is probably me on Twitch, one might be you, and then it's probably some other guy who's like, holy fuck, shit, his mind's blown. He
I'm
said
just,
nothing.
I'm just wondering, like, you know, like how popular is COD multiplayer and philosophical, or you know, theoretical conversations, all that stuff.
Securing Alpha.
Yeah.
Hostile UAV active.
Multiplayer is good, hey.
I did not
You
mean.
can just, like,
I'm liking it. It's good for building up
yeah,
muscle
exactly.
memory.
Like, it's casual enough, like, in terms of, you know, you and I have just been having an extremely long conversation about a very different topic, and, you know, you've been playing fine the
Secure
whole time.
Bravo.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
pretty chill.
that's good.
Talk about how much stake I put into it, which is 0.
Securing
So
objective
I
Alpha.
don't give a fuck.
Важная схема, важная.
More time, put more stake into it. Where we got a buddy in the chat coughing yesterday. I'm like, dude, can't
We
handle
are
it.
taking Bravo.
Enemy suppression mine destroyed. I'm reloading.
Hostile VTOL
But one thing I
incoming.
can say is I'm very happy that I'm sober lately and I got my dreams back and shit, because now I can have more of these, like, I can ask my brain, I can ask the simulation of my brain to create and solve some of these problems for me within the dream realm.
Hostile care package in this sector.
But if you're lucid enough, you know, you can just ask your dream, hey, you're basically an AI system, and have it create art, have it pose questions, and solve problems, and,
Securing objective Charlie.
you know, practice fighting in slow motion, and all the shit.
Securing objective Bravo.
It's literally as powerful as you let it be.
We are losing Alpha. Enemy controls 2 objectives. Push the offensive. Control objectives. Secure those
watching it soon.
It's only like 9 episodes.
They're bringing out.
In my mind, I wonder. Best I can say without spoiling anything.
We are taking
Okay.
Alpha.
Oh, so it's a closed story. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
We
you're
control
intelligent
Alpha.
enough to infer that, of course. But it's a closed story.
That's
but
good.
I
No,
also
that's a
wonder.
good thing. That's yeah. I like you know like the original Pirates of the Caribbean movie, The Black Pearl. That was a perfect closed story. That movie. But they were able to continue it. There's lots of examples of stuff like that, like Jurassic Park as well. That was a perfect closed movie that has now spawned a monster. But
Loading a mag!
We are taking Bravo.
What's Jurassic Park?
Two objectives. Get
yeah, Jurassic.
Bravo secure.
Chris Pratt.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Yeah, but you and I always get on the same page at the end of the day, you know.
Bravo.
Sure. No, even if we don't.
Switching mag!
It's the conversation in the first place.
Victory secure.
The
Good
ideas
fighting.
flowing
Well, even
around.
the same page can be.
Oh yeah. Like
yeah,
we're on
it can
the
be
same-
the disagreeing, which is cool. Nice to respect and I think we're both provoking each other's thoughts and shit.
Absolutely.
But what time is it, dude? It's 5:23. I gotta take her to work in like 5 minutes, shit. So I gotta go.
Alright. I'll catch up with you soon.
Oh, thanks for catching the stream.
Bye, stream.
No, you're good. And see you, everybody. Thanks for chatting with me and Hams. And